Welcome to James Clemens High School Softball on the Play Action Sports Network. We'll be back right after this. North Alabama Gas District has provided safe, reliable, and economical natural gas service to Madison and surrounding areas of Limestone County for over 40 years. However, accidents and leaks do sometimes occur. If you smell odors similar to rotten eggs or notice other possible signs of a gas leak, such as a fire or explosion, a blowing or hissing sound, or blowing dust or bubbling water, leave the area immediately, avoid ignition sources, warn others, and from a safe location, contact us immediately at 256-772-0227. And remember to call 811 before you dig. North Alabama Gas District, we take safety seriously. If you'd like to download a copy of this game or hear it again on demand, go to pasnetwork.net. You can find this game and previous games under the Archives tab. You can also subscribe to the Play Action Sports podcast and listen to it on your favorite platform like iTunes, Amazon, and Spotify, or ask Alexa or Google to open the Play Action Sports podcast, keeping you up to date on Athens and Limestone County sports. Play Action Sports.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Play Action Sports broadcast of James Clemens Softball. This afternoon's matchup between the visiting 6A Hazel Green Trojans and your James Clemens Jets. We're picking up the action in progress right now. James Clemens, top of the first inning. They've got 2 outs with a runner at second and then another base hit there by number 16, who's going to advance the runner who was at second base over to third. So we got runners on the corners with 2 outs. And now, number 6, Zimmerman, steps up to the plate on the right-handed side. Again, like I said, 2 outs, top of the first. I'm Kirk Pierce. Alongside me, the producer, Mr. Tim Lambert, and we are catching this game in action. Top of the first, no score, 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Kimbrew. As that Plant tried to throw it to second base as an attempted steal, but overthrows the base. And number 22 for Hazel Green scores on the error throw there by Plant, the catcher. So still a runner at first base. Inside pitch. Catches the inside corner for a called strike. Beautiful pitch there by Kimbrew to Zimmerman. Quinney is the runner at first. Here's the pitch. It's going to be fouled off, strike 2. So 1-2 goes the count to Zimmerman. Kimbrew's got ahead of the count. Just to kind of recap, 2 quick outs to start the inning. First and second batter, both out. And the third batter gets a double out to left field. There's a hard shot right there to Peyton. Peyton's going to throw it over to Evans. It's going to be a bad throw there from third base. Runners are going to advance to second and third on that throw from Peyton. So Quinney moves over to third. Zimmerman goes to second. Now number 21, Cole, for Hazel Green, steps into the batter's box with 2 outs and 2 on. Runners at second and third. Here's the pitch. Hard shot over to second base. Klopfenstein's going to field that, throw it over to Evans for out number 3, but Hazel Green's going to strike first with the score 1-0. When we come back, we'll have the lineup for James Clemens. You're listening to James Clemens Softball right here on Play Action Sports.
The next time you need a pharmacy, one call to Athens Creekside Drugs, Salem Pharmacy, or Florence Express Pharmacy will fill the bill. All 3 locations are committed to providing you the best services a pharmacy can offer. Whether your needs are simple or complex in nature, they can all provide solutions that deliver results. They pride themselves on their customer service that includes timeliness, quality service, and a friendly attitude. Athens Creekside Drugs, 605 Highway 31 South, Salem Pharmacy at 28730 Highway 99, and Florence Express Pharmacy on Mall Road in Florence.
Attention high school sports fans, are you an armchair official? You know, the parent or fan who constantly yells at the referees and loves to let everyone know just how bad you think they are. Well, if you think you could do better, then get in the game and prove it. It's time for you to suit up and make the calls where they actually count. Every sport in Alabama needs more officials. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball right here on Play Action Sports as we get ready for the bottom of the first. Your score, Hazel Green with an early 1-0 lead. Due up for James Clemens. Going to lead us off. It's going to be Sullivan Klopfenstein. She's playing second. Going to lead us off today. Batting second and playing center field. McKenna King. Abby Newsom in the third spot, playing shortstop. Farrah Payton's going to be the cleanup batter. She's playing third base today. Sydney Plant, she's behind the plate, batting fifth. Anna Kimbrough, she's our pitcher. She's going to be batting sixth. Lauren Evans batting seventh, playing first base. Katie Lauren Salvell batting eighth and playing right field. And then rounding out the lineup for James Clemens, Sadie South, and she's in left field. So here we go for the first batter for James Clemens. Klopfenstein is going up against Mooney for Hazel Green. Hazel Green comes in ranked number 6th in the state in 6A softball. And here comes the first pitch from Mooney to Klopfenstein. It's going to be high and outside, misses for ball one. Comes the 1-0 pitch from Mooney. Klopfenstein's going to put that one out in left field for a base hit. Beautiful hitting there by the second baseman, Klopfenstein, to get us on base to lead us off in the bottom of the first. So a nice line drive single out there to left field. And now McKenna King steps in the left side of the batter's box. She's playing center field today for the Jets. She's going to bunt that one foul. So 0-1 goes the count to King. James Clemens. We're in the all jet blue, or Carolina blue if you want to be more specific. Jerseys and pants. Navy blue socks. King's looking for the 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. Low and outside, ball one. So 1-1 the count to King. King steps back in the batter's box. Gets ready to look at the 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. He's going to slap that one towards left field. That one's going to drop foul for strike two. One and two goes the count. No outs. King's the second batter in the bottom of the first. Runner at first is Klopfenstein with leadoff single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike three. So there's your first out. Now brings up Abby Newsom, the freshman. Home run power there in the 3 and 4 slots. Actually 3, 4, and 5. So Newsom steps into the batter's box with a runner at first. Down 1-0 early in this contest. He's going to hit a high fly ball to center field, and it's going to do exactly what I hoped it would do. It's going to clear the wall. Abby Newsom with a 2-run shot over the center field wall to give James Clemens a 2-1 lead in the bottom of the first. So home run there. Abby Newsom puts James Clemens up 2-1. Now due up, Farrah Payton plays third base today. Base is clear. after Newsom's 2-run shot. 1 out. Farrah Payton also with home run power. Ready for her first pitch. Here it is. She's going to take that one off the elbow. It's going to be hit by a pitch. So now, nope, they're going to say that she kind of must have hit it off the bottom of the bat. So that's going to be a foul ball. So strike one to Payton. Looked like it caught her on the elbow. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Payton. That one's high, ball one. So 1-1 to Payton. So 1-1, 1 out, nobody on. James Clemens 2-1 lead, the bottom of the first. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Outside, misses. Ball 2. Plant on deck for James Clemens. Two and 1 the count to Farrah Payton, the freshman power hitter for James Clemens. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. As Mooney took something off of that one, threw the changeup. Payton was way ahead of that one, so count goes to 2-2. Two-two pitch for Mooney. Check swing, catches her off balance, threw the changeup again. So Payton swung at it, 2 outs now. In the bottom of the first. Sydney Plant will now be your batter. She is behind the dish when James Clemens is on the field. But now she steps in for her first at bat of the afternoon. Here's the first pitch to Plant. It's outside, ball 1. So 1-0 to Plant. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. She's going to slap that one slow roller to third base. Third base going to field it, throws it to first for out number 3. So we've played 1. James Clemens on top by 1. 2-1 your score. You're listening to Jets Softball right here on Play Action Sports.
North Alabama Gas District has provided safe, reliable, and economical natural gas service to Madison and surrounding areas of Limestone County for over 40 years. However, accidents and leaks do sometimes occur. If you smell odors similar to rotten eggs or notice other possible signs of a gas leak, such as a fire or explosion, a blowing or hissing sound, or blowing dust or bubbling water, leave the area immediately, avoid ignition sources, warn others, and from a safe location, contact us immediately at 256-772-0227. And remember to call 811 before you dig. North Alabama Gas District, we take safety seriously. Applebee's Tailgate Talk wants to recognize our local athletes, and you can help. Go to tailgatetalk.net throughout the school year to vote for the Applebee's Neighborhood Athlete of the Week. The winner receives a gift card from the Athens Applebee's and a Tailgate Talk t-shirt from that shirt printing place. Submit your own nominations for future polls, too. While you're there, check out the Tailgate Talk archives and see what you might have missed. That's the Applebee's Neighborhood Athlete of the Week. Cast your vote today from Applebee's Neighborhood Grill and Tailgate Talk.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports, getting ready for the top of the second inning. Hazel Green Trojans down by 1 to your James Clemens Jets. Kirk Pierce, Tim Lambert, my producer, bringing you today's action right here at the Jetsplex. Hey, listen, you can check us out on the PAS Plus mobile app. It's your connection to all of our live streams, along with scores, game archives, and a whole lot more. All you got to do is go online to pasnetwork.net for the download links. Stepping into the batter's box for Hazel Green is going to be number 19. That's Howard for her first at bat of the day. Facing Kimbrough. Kimbrough threw 17 pitches in that first inning. Pretty good top of the first for her from the circle. So here comes the first pitch of the second. Swing and a miss, strike one. Howard really aggressive at the plate. Kimber took advantage of that. Kind of took something off of that one to get her swing and miss. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's going to be slapped over to short. That's Newsom. Newsom's going to field it, throw it to first. Quick bang play at first base. Laura Evans able to keep her foot on the bag for out number one. Beautiful throw there by Newsom from the shortstop. So now your batter is going to be Pike, number one, with one out, the top of the second inning. Here's the pitch. She's going to pop that one foul out of play for strike one. So 0-1 to Pike. So we do have a doubleheader today. I believe Lauderdale County's coming in a little bit later on. Take on James Clemens. Second pitch to Pike is a ball. So the count goes to 1-1 with one out. So we'll have Lauderdale County visiting James Clemens for game number 2. Here's the pitch. Inside, misses, ball 2. So 2-1 the count to Pike from Kimbrough. So 2-1. That's going to be a hot shot over to Kloffenstein. She's going to field that, make up ground, and throw it over to first for out number 2. So a hard ground ball hit over to second base, but she's able to field it and get it over to Evans for the second out. Now that brings up number 14, Snowden, for Hazel Green. So here's the pitch to her. That's going to drop right in there, called strike. Beautiful pitch there by Kimbrough. Took some off of that one, change up. So the count's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one's going to miss. Look good from up here, but again, our vantage point, we'd call them all strikes on James Clemens' side. So 1-1 the count to Snowden. He's going to hit a shot over to third base. Payton's going to field that one cleanly. Throws it over to Evans for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down. That's the way you like to do it. When we come back, bottom of the second, James Clemens up 2-1. You're listening to Jets Softball on Play Action Sports.
Athens Utilities comprises Athens Electric, Athens Gas, and Athens Water Services. Together, we are committed to providing reliable and affordable electricity, natural gas, and water and wastewater services. We operate as part of the City of Athens, and just like our city's motto of Athens is classic, Southern character, we believe in supporting what makes our community special. And that includes Athens and Limestone County sports. Call 233-8750, come by the office at 508 South Jefferson Street, or look for the link online at athensal.us.
One of the worst feelings you can have is that of being stranded. Well, BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair makes that a thing of the past, with 24/7 towing services and roadside assistance in the northern Alabama and southern Tennessee areas. But that's not all. They also offer truck and trailer repair, mobile welding, brake service and repair, new and used tires, and other major and minor repairs. Their name says it all. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair. For 24/7 response, call 497-8234. That's 497-8234. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports. We get ready for the bottom of the second inning. Due up this inning for James Clemens is going to be Kimbrough, Evans, and Salvell. Then round out the lineup with South in the number 9 position. So you can follow us on Twitter at PAS Network and look for Play Action Sports on Facebook. We'll keep you updated on scores and all kinds of information tonight and throughout the week. It's Kimbrough. Steps in for her first at bat. Takes a look at the pitch called strike. So 0-1 pitch to Kimbrough on the way. She's going to hit that hot shot over to second base. Second base is going to have a hard time feeling it. Makes up ground, but gets it over to first base for the out. So 1 out. In the bottom of the second is James Clemens with a 2-1 lead. So now Evans will be your batter. Here comes the pitch. High and outside, ball 1. New pitcher in the circle for Hazel Green. Different than the first pitcher, which this one is Quinny. He's got a little bit more zip on the pitch. So 1-0 the count. Inside, misses, ball 2. So 2-0 to Evans with 1 out. Evans, her first at bat of the game. 2-0 pitch. She's going to hit that one towards second base as well. Second base is going to field that, throw it to first. Out number 2. So a little slow roller there to Zimmerman at second. She gets it over to Basil for out number 2. Now that brings up Salvell with 2 outs and nobody on in the bottom of the second. South on deck for James Clemens. Here's the pitch. Called strike on that outside corner. So quickly 0-1 to Salvell. Outside, ball 1. So 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. High and outside, ball 2. Salvell looking at a 2-1 count with 2 outs, nobody on. Here comes 2-1 pitch. She's going to swing at that one, miss it. Count goes to 2-2. So foul ball, count remains 2-2. Yep. So 2-2 to Salvell. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. It's going to hit off of her ankle. Called foul. Count stays 2-2. Two-two pitch. He's going to blooper that one towards second. Second base is going to dive and make the catch. Coming up and making that catch. Gets a little dirty on her uniform. But that does it for the bottom of the second inning. We've played 2. James Clemens holding on to a 1-run lead as we head to the top of the third. 2-1 your score. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
You know, some real estate agents want to find the home that offers them the best commission with the least effort. Well, the goal at Dream Key Real Estate is to find the home that's right for you. Call Adam Graves at 256-374-1162 to get started on that new journey. Whether you're in the market for your first home or you're ready for a change, Adam is here to help you achieve your dream. He's a local agent with local knowledge. Call him at 256-374-1162 or drop by and see him in person at 121 North Jefferson Street in Athens. Adam Graves at Dream Key Real Estate. PASnetwork.net. It's now your gateway to the Play Action Sports Network. Whether it's Play Action Sports coverage of school, youth, and amateur sports from Athens and Limestone County, or Calhoun basketball, James Clemens Sports, and Applebee's Tailgate Talk via PAS Plus. PASnetwork.net. Follow the links to download apps to hear live streams and podcasts, enable Alexa skills, or listen live on your computer. Covering Athens and Limestone County area sports, PASnetwork.net.
Play Action Sports ready for the top of the third inning. Take it back to the top of the order for Hazel Green. Due up this inning, Wall, Bowling, and Basil. Kimbrough still in the circle for James Clemens with a 2-1 lead heading into the top of the third. Here's the first pitch. It's going to miss outside, ball 1 to Wall. Now Wall is 0 for 1. She grounded out as Evans made a great stop at first base to get the first out of the game. It's low and in the dirt, ball 2, so 2-0 to Wall. So Kimbrough getting ready for the 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. Squares to bunt, misses, strike 1. So now the count goes to 2-1. The top of the third inning to Wall. She's going to hit that one right back to Kimbrough. Kimbrough's going to throw it to Evans for a quick out, number 1 right there on that slow roller to Kimbrough. So 1 out, bottom of the third, as Bowling will now be your batter for Hazel Green. You can go online to tailgatetalk.net and enter your nominations for the Applebee's Athlete of the Week and vote on this week's poll. We'll announce the winner Saturday between 10 and noon on Applebee's Tailgate Talk on WKAC. The winner receives a gift card from the Athens Applebee's and a Tailgate Talk t-shirt from that shirt printing place. As Bowling, it's the first pitch she sees, right past Kloffenstein's glove for a single. And now, Basil, who is 1 for 1, she doubled in the first inning out to left field. She bats on the left-handed side. She's got a runner at first with 1 out. Outside pitch misses, ball 1. So runner at first, 1 out. 1-0 the count to Basil. He's going to slap that one foul for strike 1. As you can tell, Bowling was running on the swing. One and 1 the count. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Oh, that one's going to miss just right outside the corner. She took a little bit off of that one. So 2-1 to the left-handed batter, Basil. Here's the pitch. That one's going to miss low for ball 3, so 3-1 to the number 3 batter in the lineup for Hazel Green. That one's going to be a called strike, so count goes to full. So 3-2 as the runner advances over and steals second base. So Bowling now goes to second. Full count. Here's the payoff pitch. She's going to pop that one shallow into right field. That's going to stay fair as Bowling is going to advance to third base. As that ball just kind of died right in front of everybody in right field. Now, Quinney, who's also pitching now for Hazel Green. She's 1 for 1. She had a single in the first inning out to right field. She's the cleanup batter with 2 on, 1 out, runners on the corners. Called strike 1 as Basil goes ahead and advances to second base. So 0-1 the count to Quinney. Outside pitch misses, ball 1. So 1-1 to the cleanup batter. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Hard shot over to Newsom. Newsom unable to field it. Tries to pick it up. Throws it over to first. 1 run scores on an RBI single. That was a hard shot over to Newsom at short. Just unable to get that one. As Basil stays at second, did not advance on that one. So runners at first and second. With the score now knotted up at 2 apiece in the top of the 3rd inning. So now Zimmerman will be your batter. She was able to reach first in the top of the first on an error. This will be her second at bat of the afternoon. Here's the pitch from Kimbrough. Low in the dirt, ball 1. So 1-0 to Zimmerman. Kimbrough ready to pitch. It's going to be a slap to right field. Salvell able to bring that one in for out number 3. So we've played top of the 3rd. Now we're in the middle of the 3rd. When we come back, James Clemens back up to bat. You're listening to Jets Softball right here on Play Action Sports.
North Alabama Gas District has provided safe, reliable, and economical natural gas service to Madison and surrounding areas of Limestone County for over 40 years. However, accidents and leaks do sometimes occur. If you smell odors similar to rotten eggs or notice other possible signs of a gas leak, such as a fire or explosion, a blowing or hissing sound, or blowing dust or bubbling water, leave the area immediately, avoid ignition sources, warn others, and from a safe location, contact us immediately at 256-772-0227. And remember to call 811 before you dig. North Alabama Gas District, we take safety seriously.
Timeout.
All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the AHSAA and the Alabama High School Athletic Directors and Coaches Association.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball. Right here on Play Action Sports, bottom of the 3rd inning. South is your batter. Then back to the top of the order for James Clemens. She looks at a called strike 1. Score knotted up at 2 apiece. Hazel Green was able to score a run in the top of the 1st and the top of the 3rd. James Clemens able to get 2 runs on the board. Abby Newsom's 2-run shot over the center field wall. And that's where we stand right now. 0-1 pitch to South. She's going to hit a hot shot down first base line, and I'm just going to call that one foul. Wow, that was a really nice slap. Just about another 6 inches maybe, and that would have gone fair. So now South facing an 0-2 count against the pitcher Quinney for Hazel Green. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Again, shot over to second base. Second base going to field that, throw it to first for out number 1. So everybody's hitting it to Zimmerman at second, but she's proven to be a pretty tough defender there. So now we're back to the top of the order as Klopfenstein, 1 for 1, singled out towards left field to lead us off this game. So she'll take a look at the first pitch of her second at bat, outside, ball 1. Two runs apiece. 1 out, ball 1 to Klopfenstein. Here comes the second pitch. Another shot towards center field. Center fielder is going to range underneath, make the catch for out number 2. So now King will be your batter. She's 0 for 1. kind of check swinged on a strike 3 that she kind of didn't pull back enough as she was trying to lay down a bunt earlier. That was what her first at bat looked like. Now she's up to redeem herself in her second at bat, batting from the left side. Here's the pitch. It's going to catch that outside corner for strike 1. So 0-1 to King with 2 outs, nobody on. Here's the pitch. Outside misses, ball 1. So 1-1 the count to King. Here's the 1-1 pitch. She's going to slap swing at that one, and it was low and really shouldn't have swung at that, but she did. 1-2 goes the count. One-two pitch on the way to King. He's going to slap that one towards second base. Second base is going to field it. She's got a little hard time doing that one on that slow roller. And King, utilizing her speed, able to get down first base line for a base hit. So now Newsom with a 2-run shot in the bottom of the first with 2 outs and 1 on. See if she can replicate her first at bat. And she hit that one over the center field wall. Here's the pitch outside. Catcher unable to frame that one, called ball. She definitely tried to frame that. So Newsom, the 1-0 count. Shot over towards shortstop. Short's going to throw it. Long throw there. But Newsom's going to reach first base. So another single to take her to 2 for 2 on the day. Really good single there. Took Pike, the shortstop, out of play. And she really didn't have anywhere to go with that. And now Peyton, who struck out swinging at her first at bat, with 2 on, 2 out, in the bottom of the third. Here's the pitch. He's going to swing at the first pitch, and it goes foul towards the visitor's dugout. So count goes to 0-1. Peyton facing an 0-1 pitch. Here it is. He's going to swing at that one. Going to be a little late. That one's going to drop foul. So count goes to 0-2. Oh and 2 to Peyton. 2 runners on, first and second. 2 outs. Here's the 0-2 pitch. He's going to hit a slow roller over to third base. Third base going to field that and make the long throw to first for the out. So we've played 3. Your score tied up at 2 apiece. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
The next time you need a pharmacy, one call to Athens Creekside Drugs, Salem Pharmacy, or Florence Express Pharmacy will fill the bill. All 3 locations are committed to providing you the best services a pharmacy can offer. Whether your needs are simple or complex in nature, they can all provide solutions that deliver results. They pride themselves on their customer service that includes timeliness, quality service, and a friendly attitude. Athens Creekside Drugs, 605 Highway 31 South, Salem Pharmacy at 28730 Highway 99, and Florence Express Pharmacy on Mall Road in Florence.
The world is changing.
The Tailgate Talk app has changed. It's got a new name and a new look. It's now known as PAS Plus, and it's your home for Applebee's Tailgate Talk, along with James Clemens Sports and Calhoun Basketball.
Change never hurt, huh?
Look for the download links at PASnetwork.net or TailgateTalk.net. PAS Plus, Play Action Sports, plus a little extra. PAS Plus from Play Action Sports.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball right here on Play Action Sports. Kirk Pierce, Tim Lambert up here in the press box at the Jetsplex. as James Clemens has 2. Hazel Green has 2. Hazel Green comes in, number 6 team in the state in 6A. James Clemens hanging on tight right here with 2 runs. Now, Cole will be your batter for Hazel Green. She grounded out to Klopfenstein at second at her first at bat. As Kimbrough, still in the circle, inside pitch misses, ball 1. Kimbrough with 42 pitches through 3 innings to start the top of the 4th inning. Game moving along at a rather rapid pace. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a called strike. So 1-1 to Cole, the number 6 batter in the lineup for the Trojans. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Hot shot right there, back to Kimbrough off of her glove. Payton's going to kind of field it, but Cole's going to be able to reach first off that glove deflection. And now Howard will be your batter. She's 0 for 1. She grounded out to Newsom. So 1 on. Nobody out. Top of the 4th. Here's the pitch to Howard for her second at bat. That's a called strike. As Cole steals second. So now runner at second base with nobody out for Howard, the batter. So here comes the 0-1 pitch from Kimbrough. Woo, hot shot over towards the visiting dugout, right off the end of the bat of Howard. So 2 strikes quickly to her. Definitely was thinking extra bases on that swing, but it went foul. So Kimbrough might want to think about throwing a little off-speed pitch here to keep Howard honest. Let's see what the coaches call here. That one's outside, ball 1. So 1-2 the count to Howard. Trying to stay away from her and remove her power that she just demonstrated on that foul ball. 1-2 the count. Here's the pitch. High and misses outside. So ball 2. So 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Shot over towards Newsom. Newsom's going to field it, throw it to Evans, get the out. Runner's going to make her way over to third base. As Cole makes her way to third. Now Pike will be your batter. And she grounded out to Klopfenstein, her first at bat. Now she's got a runner at third base with 1 out. So if she can just put this one into play, I'm sure the coach is going to be aggressive and get her in. Low and in the dirt, ball 1 to Pike. 2-2 your score. The top of the 4th inning. Hazel Green up to bat. Anna Kimbrough pitching for the Jets. Foul ball takes the count to 1-1. So here comes the 1-1 pitch from Kimbrough to Pike. Shot up the middle, right past the glove of Kimbrough and Newsom. With that RBI single out there towards center field on that hard ground ball by Pike. Cole scores. Now Hazel Green takes a 1-run lead in the top of the 4th. 3-2 with Snowden, the catcher for Hazel Green, up to bat, the number 9 batter in the lineup. With 1 out and a runner at first. Outside Plant throws it to second. As Pike steals second, able to slide under the glove of Newsom, and she's safe. So 1-0 the count to Snowden with the runner at second. Here's the pitch. That's a called strike. So 1-1 now to Snowden with one out and a runner at second. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. It's going to be hit over towards Newsom. Newsom, long way to throw. She throws it to Evans. She's safe at first. Now the runner advances over to third base. So now runners on the corner again for the Trojans. With one out, now back to the top of the order with Wall, a left-handed batter. She's 0 for 2 on the afternoon. So Hazel Green with a 1-run lead, the top of the fourth. 3-2 your score. That was a called strike. And Snowden advances over to second base. And you got runners at second and third with one out. And Wall, the leadoff batter of the lineup, looking at the 0-1 pitch. Here it's on its way. Outside, misses, ball one. So 1-1 to Wall from Kimbrough, the pitcher. So that third pitch to Wall is going to miss that outside corner for ball two. So 2-1 to the batter, Wall. Takes an inside pitch, hits it foul. Count goes to 2-2. Part of me wishes that one had just stayed fair just a little bit, as Evans was able to field that, tag the bag. She was ready to throw it home. Nevertheless, called it foul. So 2-2 the count. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Outside and in the dirt, ball three. So full count to Wall with 2 on for Hazel Green. Here's the payoff pitch from Kimbrough. Swing and a miss. Beautiful changeup for out number 2. So now Bowling step up for her third at bat. She flew out to center field. First at bat, but then singled to center field. Her second at bat, she's got 2 outs and 2 on, with an opportunity to increase the lead for Hazel Green. Here's the first pitch to her. That one misses outside, ball one. So 1-0 the count to Bowling. 2 outs. Kimbrough with 62 pitches so far in 4 innings. Shot foul for strike 1, so 1-1 now. You can look for the monthly Play Action Sports column in Athens Now. We'll update you on what's been happening in local sports news, as well as all upcoming games and events. The paper is free and available at businesses all around the area. Kimbrough with a 1-1 count against Bowling. Here it is. Catches that outside corner for called strike 2, so got her looking there. 1-2. The count to Bowling. So here comes the 1-2 pitch from Kimbrough. Oh, that low misses outside, ball 2. So looking for that call right there. Didn't get it. So 2-2 the count to Bowling. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Slaps that one foul. Count remains 2-2. Scoreboard's full of 2s right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. In the top of the 4th, here's the pitch. Oh, that missed that outside corner. I thought that was going to drop in there, but it doesn't. So the count goes full to Bowling, the number 2 batter in the lineup for Hazel Green. Here's the pitch. Oh, that's a hot shot out to left field or right field. Salvale's going to field that one, throw it in. One run's going to score, another one's going to come in for that 2 RBI single there by Bowling to put Hazel Green up 5-2. And now Basil, 2 for 2 on the day. Takes a look at called strike one. She had a single and a double in her first 2 at-bats. Facing now an 0-1 count to Kimbrough. She's another left-handed batter. It's 3 in a row for Hazel Green. Here's the pitch. Outside misses, ball 1. Bowling at first base. I would imagine she's going to try to steal here on this pitch. Misses low, ball 2. So 2-1. As Bowling decides to stay at first. Here's the 2-1 pitch. It's a hard one over to Peyton. Peyton's going to throw it off her back foot, gets it over to Evans, and punches her out right there for out number 3 to end the top of the 4th. But hey, Hazel Green scores 3. They take the lead. 5-2 is your score. James Clemens up to bat in the bottom of the 4th. You are listening to Jets Softball on Play Action Sports.
Here's what's on the Jets' radar. On Wednesday, varsity boys soccer hosts the other school. On Friday, the sectional track meet will be held at Scottsboro. Round 1 of baseball playoffs also start at Spain Park. Next Tuesday, area softball tournament play gets underway at Austin as the Lady Jets open against the other school. Don't forget the football team's mattress sale this Sunday morning starting at 11. We'll be back with more James Clemens coverage from Play Action Sports.
Athens Utilities comprises Athens Electric, Athens Gas, and Athens Water Services. Together, we are committed to providing reliable and affordable electricity, natural gas, and water and wastewater services. We operate as part of the City of Athens, and just like our city's motto of Athens is classic, Southern character, we believe in supporting what makes our community special. And that includes Athens and Limestone County sports. Call 233-8750, come by the office at 508 South Jefferson Street, or look for the link online at athensal.us.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports. We get ready for the bottom of the 4th inning. Due up this inning, Plant, Kimbrough, and Evans. As James Clemens with a 3-run deficit right now to Hazel Green. 5-2 your score. As Plant gets ready to start us off. You can tune into the Play Action Sports Update 3 times each weekday for school, youth, and amateur sports news from the Limestone County area right here on 1080 AM WKAC. Our sister broadcasting team with WKAC and Play Action Sports. As Plant takes a look at called strike one. So 0-1 to Plant. She's 0 for 1 on the day. So strike 2 there to Plant. So 0-2 quickly to Plant to lead us off in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Kind of a slow swing there. It's going to pop it up. Center fielder's going to come up and she's going to bobble it as Plant's going to reach on an error there by the center fielder, Bowling. So now, Anna Kimbrough will step into the box. The runner at first is Plant. Is going to have a courtesy runner. It's going to be Hinderlong. It's going to be Leah Hinderlong right there. It's going to be your courtesy runner for Plant, who's playing catcher today for James Clemens. So now Kimbrough getting ready to face the first pitch of her second at bat. Here it is. She's going to swing and miss. Strike 1. Bottom of the 4th, 5-2. Hazel Green on top of James Clemens. Kimbrough with an 0-1 pitch on the way. She's going to square to bunt, miss. As it's going to be strike 2 on that one. And then Henderlong's going to try to steal second, and they're going to get her out at second base. She got caught stealing there. So 1 out now to Kimbrew with an 0-2 pitch on the way. Hot shot goes foul. Count remains 0-2. So Kimbrew turning on that pitch a little early. Hit it down third base line, but it went foul. So here's the 0-2 pitch. Slow roller right back to the pitcher. She's going to field that, throw it over to first for out number 2. So Quinney just kind of fielded that one and tossed it over to Basil at first for the second out. Now Evans will be your batter. Stick around and join us after this game. We'll have a doubleheader as Lauderdale County softball coming to Jetsplex to take on James Clemens. So we'll have that broadcast for you immediately following this game. So Evans swings at the first pitch, is over shortstop. Long throw. She's able to get it down and out number 3. So that'll do it for 4 innings as Hazel Green's on top with 3 runs. 5-2 your score. When we come back, we'll have the top of the 5th. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
North Alabama Gas District has provided safe, reliable, and economical natural gas service to Madison and surrounding areas of Limestone County for over 40 years. However, accidents and leaks do sometimes occur. If you smell odors similar to rotten eggs or notice other possible signs of a gas leak, such as a fire or explosion, a blowing or hissing sound, or blowing dust or bubbling water, leave the area immediately, avoid ignition sources, warn others, and from a safe location, contact us immediately at 256-772-0227. And remember to call 811 before you dig. North Alabama Gas District, we take safety seriously. Join us for Applebee's Tailgate Talk every Saturday morning at 10 on WKAC. We'll talk to coaches and sports figures of local interest and get their thoughts on whatever comes down the pike. We'll also announce our latest athlete of the week and give away an Applebee's gift card and a Tailgate Talk t-shirt. Applebee's Tailgate Talk, Saturday mornings at 10 on your Tailgate Talk app, on your Amazon Echo or Google Home device, online at tailgatetalk.net, and on the air at 1080 WKAC.
You're listening to James Clemens Softball right here on Play Action Sports. We're at the Jetsplex for today's matchup between Hazel Green and James Clemens. Starting us off in the top of the 5th, it's going to be Quinney. She's 2 for 2. She singled at both of her first 2 at-bats, facing Kimbrew for the 3rd time. That one's going to go foul and is caught by Evans at first base. So batter is out there with a fly-out foul to Evans quickly. And now Zimmerman, 0 for 2, will be your batter in the top of the 5th. So Kimbrew, 73 pitches through 4 innings. First pitch to Zimmerman hits that outside corner, called strike. Oh, 1 pitch from Kimbrew. That's going to be a fly shot towards left center. It's going to clear the wall for a solo shot over the left center wall as Hazel Green increases their lead 6-2 now. Off of that home run by Zimmerman. So now Cole will be your batter. She's 1 for 2. Reached on a single her last at bat. So 6-2 your score. The top of the 5th. Here's the pitch to Cole. Hot shot, going to bounce right over Kloffenstein's glove for a single on that hard ground ball by Cole. Now brings up the number 7 batter, Howard, 0 for 2 on the day with a runner at first base. And a 6-2 lead by Hazel Green. She's going to hit it right in the gap up the middle to King. King's going to field that in center field, a hard ground ball for another single, back-to-back singles to follow up that home run. So now 2 runners on for Pike, who's 1 for 2, reached on a single her last at bat. Here's the pitch. Outside, misses, ball 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Inside in the dirt. Plant able to handle that one. Keep the runners from advancing. Count goes to 2-0. So called strike right there, taking the count to 2-1 to Pike. Two one pitch. He's going to hit that high one, hit it over to Peyton. Peyton's just going to tap third base with a force out on that fielder's choice. So now still runners at first and second with 2 outs. And Snowden, she's 1 for 2 on the day. Like I said, she singled also her last at bat. Now the infield kind of goes to the circle to have a talk with Kimbrough. Now you can download a copy of this game or listen to it on demand by going to pasnetwork.net. There's a streaming schedule of all of our upcoming games and links to our mobile apps as well, as everybody kind of breaks their huddle. And Snowden with 2 outs, 1 for 2 on the day. Hazel Green with a 4-run lead, 6-2 your score in the top of the 5th. As Kimbrough gets ready to throw her first pitch to Snowden in her 3rd at bat of the day. Low in the dirt, ball 1. Several shots by Hazel Green to our infield, just really hard shots, not able to bring those in. Second pitch to Snowden, misses outside, ball 2, so 2-0. That's really kind of been the difference fielding-wise. We just haven't been able to take advantage of getting some of those hot shots that have been hit to the infield. Check swing by Snowden, strike. So 2-1 now to Snowden from the pitcher, Anna Kimbrough. Two one pitch. Change up. Little high. Ball 3. So 3-1. Three one pitch. Low in the dirt. It's going to walk her and load the bases. As Hazel Green goes back to the top of their order with Wall, the leadoff batter in the lineup, 0 for 3 on the day. She's grounded out to first, grounded out to the pitcher, and struck out her last at bat. Here's the pitch. She's going to hit that one into the gap towards right field. That's going to score 1 run. Sailvale's going to come up throwing. Plant is going to field that one and keep another run from scoring, but the bases stay loaded. For Bowling, the number 2 batter, 2 for 3 on the day. She's hit 2 singles in her past 2 at-bats. She's going to hit that one high towards center field. King's going to get underneath it, make the catch for out number 3. But not before Hazel Green scores 2 more. 7-2 your score. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
Have you noticed bad behavior has become normalized at interscholastic athletic events? Some fans seem angry. They lack civility toward one another. Some even get aggressive and unruly. Time out! What is going on? This has to stop. Let's not forget, school sports aren't just about winning. And they're definitely not an excuse to take your frustrations out on the official or the opponent. They're about teaching lessons like perseverance, respect, and empathy, so students can learn and grow as people, not just as players. We all have a role to play in setting a good example for our students and teaching them these important values. So fans, it's time to step up your game and behave positively at interscholastic athletic events in Alabama.
This message presented by the AHSAA and the Alabama High School Athletic Directors and Coaches Association.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports. As we get ready for the bottom of the fifth inning, Hazel Green with a 5-run lead over your James Clemens Jets. 7-2 your score due up this inning for James Clemens. Salvell South. And then back to the top of the order with Klopfenstein. So Salvell 0 for 1 on the day. Getting ready to lead us off in the bottom of the fifth. Here's the first pitch to Salvell. It's going to be first pitch swinging over to second base. Second base going to field that. Throw it over there to first for out number 1. So now South grounded out to first in her first at bat. 0 for 1 on the day. South now steps in the right-handed side of the plate. It's ready to take a look at the first pitch, first second at bat, outside, misses, ball 1. No outs, or 1 out, nobody on. James Clemens in the bottom of the fifth. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That is going to catch that outside corner for a called strike, so now 1-1 to South. Seen South demonstrate some power as well. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Low and in the dirt for ball 2. So 2-1. James Clemens hasn't scored since the bottom of the first inning off a 2-run homer by Abby Newsom. Swinging at the 2-1 pitch, misses for strike 2. So 2-2 to South. Quinney, the pitcher for Hazel Green, did not start the game. Mooney was their starter. And since she gave up that 2-run homer, she has not been back in there. As South's going to swing at a drop third strike. She's going to be thrown out at first. So quickly, 2 outs. And now we're back to the top of the order with Klopfenstein, 1 for 2 on the day. Stepping in for her third at bat. Nope. Said, check that. Said she fouled it. So South staying alive, 2-2. She's going to hit that to Zimmerman at second, and now she is out for out number 2. So that does take us out to the top of the order with Klopfenstein, now 1 for 2 on the day. With 2 outs at the bottom of the fifth. So it looks like South on her last, like I said, she swinging, dropped third strike, and they were able to throw her out, but the ump said she fouled it, so she was able to get that one. They were able to throw her out at first, so Klopfenstein looks at a called strike 1 with 2 outs in the bottom of the fifth. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Oh, Klopfenstein with a nice little line drive roller out to center field for a single to keep us going in this inning. Now King, 1 for 2. He's going to bat with 1 on and 2 outs. Bottom of the fifth. So McKenna King bats from the left side. Gets ready for her third at bat. Here's the pitch. Outside, misses, ball 1. So 1-0 to King. McKenna steps back into the batter's box. Outside, ball 2. So 2-0 to King. With Abby Newsom on deck and Peyton in the hole. We can get that far to extend this inning. 2-0 to King. Here's the pitch. Inside. Hits King on the hand, but I guess it hit the bat first and then ricocheted off the bat and into the ump's face mask. So he's going to take a walk around to shake off the cobwebs that he undoubtedly felt off that face mask. So now he looks ready. It's Coach Kimbrough's talking to King. She gets ready to get back in the batter's box with a 2-1 count against her. You can look for the Play Action Sports Report, results, announcements, and a special guest every week. Drops Wednesday on your favorite podcast platform like iTunes, Amazon, Google, and a whole lot more. You can also hear it on your Alexa or Google device or hear it online at pasnetwork.net. That's the Play Action Sports Report. And so they're going to say it did hit her hand. As Kimbrough is going to come talk to the ump. So she was hit by a pitch. So now we've got runners at second and third for Abby Newsom. 2 for 2 on the day. She homered the first inning, then singled her last at bat. So now she has an opportunity to keep that streak going. 2 for 2 on the day. Here's the pitch. Low, misses, ball 1. So Peyton on deck and Plant in the hole for James Clemens. So Newsom, 1-0 the count with her. 2 outs, 2 on. He's going to hit that shot, and that's going to go foul. Man, I tell you, just another 6 inches there down the third base line, and we would have at least bases loaded. That ball was called foul, so the count goes 1-1 to Abby Newsom. One pitch to Newsom. Misses outside corner, ball 2. So 2-1 to Abby with 2 on, 2 outs. 7-2 your score. Hazel Green on top. Bottom of the 5th. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Hits that one foul again, so count goes to 2-2. It's a little early on that. Inside pitches. She's turning on them like you're supposed to on an inside pitch. It's just rolling foul. So Newsom steps in with a 2-2 count against her. She's going to hit that one right back to the pitcher. Pitcher's going to field that. Throw it over to first for the final out of the 5th inning. Your score, Hazel Green 7, James Clemens 2. We come back, we'll have the 6th inning. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
You know, some real estate agents want to find the home that offers them the best commission with the least effort. Well, the goal at Dream Key Real Estate is to find the home that's right for you. Call Adam Graves at 256-374-1162 to get started on that new journey. Whether you're in the market for your first home or you're ready for a change, Adam is here to help you achieve your dream. He's a local agent with local knowledge. Call him at 256-374-1162 or drop by and see him in person at 121 North Jefferson Street in Athens. Adam Graves at Dream Key Real Estate. Keep up with Athens and Limestone County sports with a Play Action Sports Report. Look for it every Wednesday on your favorite podcast platform. The Play Action Sports Report. Scores, interviews, highlights, and more from school, youth, and amateur sports in Athens and Limestone County. The Play Action Sports Report every Wednesday on your favorite podcast platform or online at pasnetwork.net.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports as we get ready for the top of the sixth. Your score, Hazel Green 7, James Clemens 2. A couple of changes in the lineup as Jada Yamaguchi is going to be your pitcher now. Haygood's going to go over to first base, and looks like Hinderlong's going to be in right. Rest of the infield stays the same for James Clemens. It looks like South is going to stay in left field and King's going to stay in right or center. So 3 position changes in the field for James Clemens as Yamaguchi is going to pitch. Like I said, Haygood moves to first and Hinderlong goes to right field. And now Basil, the number 3 batter in the lineup, to face Yamaguchi, and her first pitch is a ball. So 1-0. Outside misses, ball 2. So 2-0 to Basil. Outside pitch, 3-0 goes the count. So Basil, 2 for 3 on the day with a 3-0 count from the pitcher Yamaguchi. I was going to miss outside for ball 4, so Quinney looks at 4 straight balls. Or check that, Basil looks at 4 straight balls. Now Quinney will be your batter. She's the cleanup. She's 2 for 3 on the day. Plant going to throw it to second base. And Basil's going to get in there safely on a stolen base. So 1-0. It was low and in the dirt. So 2-0 to Quinney as Basil able to steal third on that pitch that was in the dirt. Foul ball. Count goes to 2-1. Check that. The ump says 1-2 is the count. So now the count goes to 2-2. Runner at third, nobody out. Hard foul ball down the third base line. Count remains 2-2. Seven to 2 your score. Top of the 6th inning. Hazel Green on top of James Clemens. It's Quinney ahead of both pitches from Yamaguchi right there, 2-2. Fouled off the past 2 pitches down third base line. Plant's lining up outside. And now Quinney's going to hit that one towards shortstop. It's going to bounce off the wall as it gets underneath Newsom's glove for an RBI double. As Basil's going to come in to score. Your score goes to 8-2. Runner at second, nobody out. And Zimmerman, the number 5 batter, for Hazel Green. And now number 7, Vickers, goes in to run for Quinney. It's going to be a called strike by Yamaguchi to Zimmerman. That one's going to go fair. Line drive over to third base. Peyton bounce off the wall. South's going to get that one in for another RBI double by Hazel Green. So nobody out. Top of the sixth, Hazel Green with a 9-2 lead over James Clemens. Cole, your batter, 2 for 3 on the day. Little change up there. Yamaguchi called strike. So 0-1 to Cole with a runner at second. That was low and in the dirt. Ball 1. Here's the pitch. That one's going to drift foul for strike 2. So Cole a little early on that one as well. Yamaguchi ahead in the count, 1-2. Nobody out. It's a high shot towards left field. It's going to get off the wall for an out. So it looks like South was able to bring that one in. I tell you, it's hard for me to see down that left field line as you got the home team dugout kind of blocking that, but South able to bring that one in. But Zimmerman does move over to third base on a tag up. So now Howard, first pitch to her was a ball. 1 out, runner at third. Inside pitch misses, ball 2. Howard, number 7 batter for Hazel Green. She's 1 for 3. Singled at her last at bat. Takes a look at a called strike, so 2-1 to her. Slow foul ball. 2-2 is the count to Howard. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Yamaguchi. It's going to be a hot shot. Newsom's going to field that one on the bounce, throws it over. Hey, good for the out. So 2 outs, but a run does score. Now your score is 10-2. Hazel Green on top. The top of the 6th inning with Pike, your batter, nobody on. And 2 outs. That was going to miss high. Ball 1. So 1-0. Pike's going to pop that one up. Newsom's going to call it herself. She gets the catch for out number 3. Hazel Green puts 3 more on the board to take the score 10-2. When we come back, we'll have the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
One of the worst feelings you can have is that of being stranded. Well, BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair makes that a thing of the past with 24/7 towing services and roadside assistance in the northern Alabama and southern Tennessee areas. But that's not all. They also offer truck and trailer repair, mobile welding, brake service and repair, new and used tires, and other major and minor repairs. Their name says it all. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair. For 24/7 response, call 497-8234. That's 497-8234. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair.
Why are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Because they teach students important life lessons like teamwork, accountability, and perseverance. School sports are so much more than a game. They're about developing the whole person. That's why they're an essential part of every student's education.
Encourage your student to participate in the last classroom of the day. Interscholastic sports in Alabama. This message presented by the AHSAA and the Alabama High School Athletic Directors and Coaches Association.
North Alabama Gas District has provided safe, reliable, and economical natural gas service to Madison and surrounding areas of Limestone County for over 40 years. However, accidents and leaks do sometimes occur. If you smell odors similar to rotten eggs or notice other possible signs of a gas leak, such as a fire or explosion, a blowing or hissing sound, or blowing dust or bubbling water, leave the area immediately, avoid ignition sources, warn others, and from a safe location, contact us immediately at 256-772-0227. And remember to call 811 before you dig. North Alabama Gas District, we take safety seriously.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports as we get ready for the bottom of the sixth. Peyton will be your batter. Swings at the first pitch for a strike. Oh, and 1 the count to Peyton. Fouls that one off. Count goes to 0-2. Plant on deck for James Clemens. Here's the 0-2 pitch. He's going to kind of swing at that one off the ground for foul. So Peyton aggressive at the plate with an 0-2 count. Peyton 0 for 2 on the day. Here's the 0-2 pitch. She's going to find the gap right past the second baseman for her first hit of the afternoon. So a leadoff single there by Farrah Payton to get a runner on in the bottom of the sixth. Now Plant will be your batter. 0 for 2 on the day. With a runner at first and nobody out. She's going to look at a called strike one. As Peyton decided to stay at first. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Catches the corner, called strike two. So quickly 0-2 to Plant. With no outs and a runner at first. Down 10-2. The bottom of the sixth. Hazel Green on top. Here's the 0-2 pitch. She's going to hit that one off the end of her bat. As Zimmerman's going to try to get the double play, and they do. Getting Peyton at second and then throw it over to Plant to get the second out. So quickly 2 outs in the bottom of the sixth. So now it's going to be Yamaguchi, the pitcher, in the bat. Swings at the first pitch for a strike. So Yamaguchi, her first at bat of the afternoon. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Low, ball one. So 1-1 to Yamaguchi. She's going to put the bat on the ball and hit it toward shortstop. Shortstop's going to have a hard time handling that one and decides wisely to not throw the ball. Yamaguchi reaches. We'll give her a base hit on that one because that was a hard shot to Pike at short. So Haygood will now be your batter. Takes a look at called strike one. Haygood came in at the top of the sixth to play first base for Evans. Again, we'll have a doubleheader here after this game. James Clemens will take on Lauderdale County. As Haygood swings at the second pitch, fouls that one off. In the hole, 0-2. With 2 outs and a runner at first, Yamaguchi. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. So that's going to strike her out swinging, and that's going to end the inning. So when we come back, we'll have the top of the 7th. Hazel Green on top, 10-2. You're listening to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports.
The next time you need a pharmacy, one call to Athens Creekside Drugs, Salem Pharmacy, or Florence Express Pharmacy will fill the bill. All 3 locations are committed to providing you the best services a pharmacy can offer. Whether your needs are simple or complex in nature, they can all provide solutions that deliver results. They pride themselves on their customer service that includes timeliness, quality service, and a friendly attitude. Athens Creekside Drugs, 605 Highway 31 South, Salem Pharmacy at 28730 Highway 99, and Florence Express Pharmacy on Mall Road in Florence.
Keep up with local school, travel, youth, and amateur sports throughout the week with the Play Action Sports Update. Listen weekday mornings at 7:30 and weekday afternoons at 1:30 and 3:30 as we bring you the latest scores, news, and announcements from Limestone County and surrounding communities. That's the Play Action Sports Update 3 times a day, Monday through Friday on 1080 WKAC.
You're listening to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports. Kirk Pierce, producer Mr. Tim Lambert. Here at the Jets Plex for some Jets softball action. As Hazel Green up 8 runs as we head into the top of the 7th inning. 10-2 your score. As Jada Yamaguchi is your pitcher. She came in relief for Anna Kimbrough. Kimbrough also pitched last night, so Coach Kimbrough did not want to keep her out there any longer than he needed to. Due up this inning for the Trojans, Snowden, then back to the top of the order with Wall and Bowling. Here's the first pitch to Snowden. That's going to bounce off of Newsom's glove and then pop her in the face, and she is still down on that hard hit towards shortstop as she took that one right off the face. Now she's up. Right there as all the coaches kind of go out there and take a look. And Coach Kimbrough's out there patting her on the back. So they still talk to her a little bit. Snowden was able to reach first base. Now we're back to the top of the order with Wall, 1 for 4 on the day. As I mentioned before, you could check out the PAS mobile app. It's your connection to all of our live streams, along with scores, game archives, and a whole lot more. Just go ahead and follow us online at pasnetwork.net and get the download links. The other thing I want to mention is the Jets All-In campaign that's been set up to help the various athletic programs here at James Clemens. If you're interested in donating to one of the athletic programs, you can be very specific when you make your donations and identify which sports program you want to donate towards. All you got to do is go to jcathletics.net and learn more information about that. I will tell you that this coming Sunday, the football team, James Clemens football team, will be having a mattress sale. So the money raised from that will go to new equipment and doing some improvements in the locker room. So if you're looking for a new mattress, check it out. You can go to jcathletics.net and get more information on the mattress sale this Sunday, April the 30th for James Clemens football. Now back to the action as Newsom stays in the game. As we have a new batter, number 7 for Hazel Green. That's going to be Vickers. She takes a look at ball 1. Takes a look at ball 2. So 2-0. To Vickers. Here's the 2-0 pitch. She's going to hit a line shot towards left field for another single. So now with no outs in the top of the 7th, 2 runners on for Hazel Green. So now we have a new batter for Hazel Green. That's going to be number 20, Sampson. Right-handed batter with 2 runners on. Here's the pitch. She's going to look at called strike one. Beautiful little change up there by Yamaguchi. So 0-1 to Sampson. That one's going to go low and in the dirt for ball one. So 1-1 the count. Top of the seventh, 10-2 your score. Hazel Green on top. As that's going to be a shot over towards Farrah Payton. She's going to field that, tag third base for the force out. Tries to turn the double play over to Haygood at first, but unable to bring that one into her glove. On a fielder's choice there by Newsom. 1 out. And now, another batter in there for Hazel Green. It's going to be number 28. Hall, batting from the left side with 1 out and 2 on. Runners at first and second in the top of the seventh. Ball one, the call. So here's the 1-0 pitch from Yamaguchi to Hall. Low in the dirt, gets away from Plant as runners are going to advance to second and third there. On a pass ball. So now 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out for Hazel Green. It's going to be a pop-up towards left field. It's going to go foul. So now a count goes to 2-1. So 2-1 to Hall. Yamaguchi, your pitcher for James Clemens. Got her swinging there. So 2-2 now the count. Two and two, 1 out, top of the seventh. Here's the pitch from Yamaguchi. Going to be a hit back to the pitcher. She's going to throw it to first, get the out. Runner is going to score on the throw. That takes the score 11-2, 2 outs, top of the seventh. Sampson moves over to third. Is now Quinney, the cleanup batter, 3 for 4 on the day, is now up to bat with a runner at third. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. She's going to hit that one line drive right over Newsom's glove to score another run. She's got an RBI single with 2 outs. That was just right beyond Newsom's reach. So now your score goes 12-2 with 2 outs. There's a high ball hit towards left field, and it clears the left field wall for a 2-run shot by Zimmerman, who has had herself a day playing second base for the Trojans. So now your score in the top of the seventh with a 4-run inning for Hazel Green, 14-2 your score. And now Cole will be your batter for Hazel Green. 2 for 4 on the day. She's got 2 outs, nobody on. Hazel Green has scored runs in all of the innings except the second. Called strike to Cole. Scored 1 in the top of the first, and then another run in the top of the third to tie it up, 2 runs apiece. And then it's been 3-2, 3, and 4. And still counting right here with 2 outs. Hopefully we can get this one out and get out of this inning. Strike 2 there on a foul ball by Cole. So 0-2 quickly to her with 2 outs and nobody on. Here's the 0-2 pitch. She's going to hit a line shot towards right field, and that one's going to clear the wall as well, over the right field wall for another home run. Back-to-back homers by the Trojans. So that increases the lead to 15-2. Hazel Green on top of James Clemens. Now Hazel Green comes in this afternoon as the number 4 or 6. I'm trying to remember. But they're in the top 10 of 6A softball rankings in the state of Alabama. So they are definitely a good softball team, good program they've got over in Madison County. A lot of power. 15-2, your score. As Howard, 1 for 4, the number 7 batter in the lineup. And she's going to foul that one off for strike 1. So 0-1 to count to Howard. That was going to slip out of Yamaguchi's hands. His count goes to 1-1. That one just kind of slipped and didn't quite make it to the circle. There she goes. Yamaguchi dries the ball off. Here it is, 1-1 pitch. As Howard's going to bunt, throws it over to Hagen. That's Klopfenstein's going to cover first and get the out. So that's the third out, but Hazel Green scored 5 on back-to-back homers. 15-2 is your score. Hazel Green on top. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
We are the NFHS. That stands for the National Federation of State High School Associations. But really, what we stand for, together with the AHSAA, are the 138,000 high school sports students in Alabama. And so we stand. We stand for the runners, soccer, and basketball players. We stand for their coaches, administrators, and officials. We stand for the swimmers, football players, and wrestlers. We stand for the golfers, softball, and volleyball players. We stand as the national leader and advocate for high school athletics and all who participate in them and make them possible. Because it is our purpose to ensure that high school students get to play, perform, and compete together. To learn more about who we are and what we stand for, visit nfhs.org.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports. Bottom of the 7th inning, 15-2 your score. Hazel Green on top. Due up, Salvell. Oh, check that. Henderlong is going to... Yep, she came in. Last inning. So here's the first pitch to her. Called strike. So Henderlong batting from the left side. 0-1 pitch on the way. She's going to slap bunt that one to third base. Third base going to throw it over to first and get her out for a quick first out. So now South steps into the batter's box. Hazel Green, I said 6th, but they are actually now 9th in the state. So they are still a top 10 team in 6A softball. So that's a called strike on the outside corner to South. So 0-1 to her with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the 0-1 pitch. He's going to hit that one right back to the pitcher, Quinney. She's going to throw it first for out number 2. So back to the top of the order. Klopfenstein will be your batter. She's 2 for 3 on the day. She singled at her first at bat, and then had a hard single out her last time up to center field. Here's the first pitch to her. Called strike. So 0-1. That's going to miss the outside corner. Count goes even, 1-1 apiece, or 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch with 2 outs. Outside, high, ball 2. Klopfenstein being patient at the plate. Looking for her pitch. Here it comes. She's going to hit that one towards right field. It's going to go over the right fielder, bounce off the wall. Klopfenstein headed towards second. She's going to hold up at second base with a 2-out double. And now King will be your batter. 1 for 2 on the day. With a runner at second now with 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. Outside pitch misses, ball 1. So trying to throw away from King, get her to maybe slap bunt towards third base as they stay on that outside corner. The left-handed batter, and she is going to slap that one into the gap between short and third. As Klopfenstein's going to hold up, King's going to get a single. So now runners on the corner for Newsom, who had a 2-run shot in the first inning over center field wall, and that has been the complete story of James Clemens scoring in this game. Newsom 2 for 3 on the day. Here's her fourth at bat. Ball is low and in the dirt for ball 1. Newsom ready for the 1-0 pitch outside. Misses. 2-0. You got Peyton on deck and Plant in the hole. Well, we have 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Down 15-2. She's going to foul that one off. Count goes to 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch, low and in the dirt. So 3-1. So Newsom ahead in the count with a hitter's count her way. 3-1. Here's the pitch outside. Misses, ball 4. So now bases will be loaded for Farrah Payton. 1 for 3. Singled at her last at bat. So Peyton, the freshman, steps into the batter's box with bases loaded and 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Swings at the first pitch. Misses, strike 1. Peyton aggressive at the plate. Plant on deck. Check swings, holds it, ball's in the dirt. So 1-1 the count now to Peyton. Here's the 1-1 pitch. He's going to hit a hot shot over to second base. Second base going to field it and get out number 3, and that'll do it for this matchup between Hazel Green and James Clemens. As Hazel Green wins 15-2. That's your final score for game number 1. As game number 2 will be James Clemens hosting Lauderdale County. And we'll have that matchup for you in just a little while. But right now we want to take a break. And when we come back, we'll talk about stats from this game and then start getting ready for the Lauderdale County game. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
North Alabama Gas District has provided safe, reliable, and economical natural gas service to Madison and surrounding areas of Limestone County for over 40 years. However, accidents and leaks do sometimes occur. If you smell odors similar to rotten eggs or notice other possible signs of a gas leak, such as a fire or explosion, a blowing or hissing sound, or blowing dust or bubbling water, leave the area immediately, avoid ignition sources, warn others, and from a safe location, contact us immediately at 256-772-0227. And remember to call 811 before you dig. North Alabama Gas District, we take safety seriously. You know, some real estate agents want to find the home that offers them the best commission with the least effort. Well, the goal at Dream Key Real Estate is to find the home that's right for you. Call Adam Graves at 256-374-1162 to get started on that new journey. Whether you're in the market for your first home or you're ready for a change, Adam is here to help you achieve your dream. He's a local agent with local knowledge. Call him at 256-374-1162 or drop by and see him in person at 121 North Jefferson Street in Athens. Adam Graves at Dream Key Real Estate.
Athens Utilities comprises Athens Electric, Athens Gas, and Athens Water Services. Together, we are committed to providing reliable and affordable electricity, natural gas, and water and wastewater services. We operate as part of the City of Athens, and just like our city's motto of Athens is classic, Southern character, we believe in supporting what makes our community special. And that includes Athens and Limestone County sports. Call 233-8750. Come by the office at 508 South Jefferson Street or look for the link online at athensal.us.
One of the worst feelings you can have is that of being stranded. Well, BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair makes that a thing of the past with 24/7 towing services and roadside assistance in the northern Alabama and southern Tennessee areas. But that's not all. They also offer truck and trailer repair, mobile welding, brake service and repair, new and used tires, and other major and minor repairs. Their name says it all. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair. For 24/7 response, call 497-8234. That's 497-8234. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair.
The next time you need a pharmacy, one call to Athens Creekside Drugs, Salem Pharmacy, or Florence Express Pharmacy will fill the bill. All three locations are committed to providing you the best services a pharmacy can offer. Whether your needs are simple or complex in nature, they can all provide solutions that deliver results. They pride themselves on their customer service that includes timeliness, quality service, and a friendly attitude. Athens Creekside Drugs, 605 Highway 31 South, Salem Pharmacy at 28730 Highway 99, and Florence Express Pharmacy on Mall Road in Florence.
Attention high school sports fans, are you an armchair official? You know, the parent or fan who constantly yells at the referees and loves to let everyone know just how bad you think they are. Well, if you think you could do better, then get in the game and prove it. It's time for you to suit up and make the calls where they actually count. Every sport in Alabama needs more officials. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
If you'd like to download a copy of this game or hear it again on demand, go to pasnetwork.net. You can find this game and previous games under the Archives tab. You can also subscribe to the Play Action Sports podcast and listen to it on your favorite platform like iTunes, Amazon, and Spotify, or ask Alexa or Google to open the Play Action Sports podcast, keeping you up to date on Athens and Limestone County sports. Play Action Sports.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports as we wrap up the first game of our doubleheader here. James Clemens Softball action. Hazel Green scored 15 runs. James Clemens unfortunately only able to get 2 runs in that game. Loses 15-2 as we get ready for the doubleheader. James Clemens will take on Lauderdale County next, their softball program. But joining us in the press box is head softball coach for James Clemens, Coach Brad Kimbrough. Coach, hard to capitalize when you give up 20 hits in a game. But, a lot of those, and I kind of mentioned this during the broadcast, there were some hot shots to the infield, just not able to get the gloves on them.
No, we weren't. And, that team, that's a good softball team. They got 9 kids in the lineup that can rake.
Yeah.
Those kids can hit. And that's the kind of competition that we want to see.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to our kids last week. Everything we're doing right now is trying to get ready for area tournament.
Sure.
Of course, that's what we do all season long. Everything we're doing is trying to prepare for area tournament when it really, really matters. But this week especially, last night and then these 2 games today, we're trying to prepare for area tournament. So we want to see the best competition we can.
Mm-hmm.
We want to get as many reps as we can, as many at-bats as we can, and we want to see really good competition. We want to put ourselves in those tough situations. So we're also putting players out there and trying to get them reps, too, in case we need them during the area tournament. So last night we were fortunate to get some kids in the game that haven't gotten a lot of opportunities to get a lot of at-bats. And kids that hadn't had a lot of innings in the game got them a lot of opportunities, and we did that as well tonight.
Yeah.
Young kids like Jedi Yamaguchi, who came in last night and got 4 scoreless innings against New Hope. So we tried her hand again tonight. Not the same result, but it's just good for her to get those reps and get those innings in because we're just trying to get work.
Well, and she came in. I mean, she came in with the score was a little hard.
Oh yeah.
And against the team that had, like you mentioned, some stroke power.
Oh yeah.
And hit back-to-back homers. And that really kind of closed that gap up quickly. And but yeah, I thought, honestly, between Kimbrough and Yamaguchi, I didn't see anything that Hazel Green was able to do special, except just able to put the bat on the ball and hit it where we weren't a couple of times. And then, of course, like I said, a couple of them bounced right past our gloves or whatever the case may be. And how's Abby doing?
Abby's fine. That's just a crazy situation where she's going to backhand the ball, and it took a crazy hop, there deep in the hole, and it just right on the bridge of the nose, So one of the worst places you can get hit is right in the bridge of the nose. Your eyes immediately water up, and that's a sensitive place, if you want to hurt somebody. So Laney Rich immediately did a great job of making her laugh.
Yeah.
And that's kind of took all the pain away.
Yeah, he's par for the course on that.
Oh, he can do that.
He can do that.
He can make you laugh, but he took the pain away immediately. Abby's fine, so she'll play in this next game and continue to get reps. She's a really good player for us. You're right. Hazel Green did a good job of just hitting the ball. They do such a good job at the plate of adjusting that Jada didn't have the same result that she normally has. They weren't over aggressive and go out and roll over on that slow pitching like a lot of teams would. They had shortened up, put the ball in play hard. And that's what you want your kids to do.
Right.
So they did a great job with that. Also, we made some mistakes tonight that we haven't been making. Last night, I can't remember any errors in the field. Tonight, there were some balls that maybe not have been scored as errors, but I feel like our kids should have done a better job of selling out and making an out. We had 2 balls in the outfield that I felt like we should have made a play.
Yeah.
We had a couple balls in the infield that I would rather see our kids lay out and make a stop rather than kind of let that ball get under our glove or just get out of the reach of our glove. Those are the things that I want our kids to make plays on getting ready for area tournament. And that's what I talked to them about after that game. That's what we're getting ready for.
Sure.
So, no, tonight doesn't matter. And no, tonight we weren't looking at the score. We're just getting practice out of it. But next week it is going to matter. So hopefully we'll have a different approach and a different mindset going into the game, going into this next game, because that's what we want to see out of our kids.
Well, and one of the things I noticed, there's some positives we can take away from it. And like you said, getting the reps that you need for those younger girls that you might have to depend on in the area tournament. But, hey, listen, you only had 3 strikeouts in the entire game. Had 7 innings, and you had 9 hits. So normally, when you have 9 hits, that's a positive. So your girls were putting the bat on the ball, just not with the results. We left a lot on base, and that ended up being kind of the story of the game as the innings progressed.
Yeah, Sullivan Klopfenstein was 4 of those.
Yeah, that's true. She was.
Moved her to the leadoff spot today. Just felt good about it. Coaches kind of talked to me about it, and they really kind of encouraged me to move her up. And I thought, she's been hitting the ball really well, seeing the ball really well, and she proved it tonight. Or this afternoon, 4 for 4, had some big time hits.
She did.
And really kind of earned that spot today. We're going to leave her there for the next one.
That.
Yeah, give her some more at bats, right? So she's been doing a great job lately. So really proud of her in that game. But you're exactly right. We left too many on. If you looked at the scoreboard just after the first inning, just zeros for us in the run column. And for them, they only had one scoreless inning.
Top of the second,
top of the second. And that's what good teams do. They find ways to get those runs in. We just weren't able to.
So what can you tell me about this game we're about to see here in just a little bit against Lauderdale County?
I have no idea. I have not. I have not seen Lauderdale County. This was added so late and short notice. Coach Patterson called me yesterday and said, "Is there any way we can play?" And we knew that the weather at the end of the week was not going to be good to play.
Right.
So he offered to come up and play us tonight after Hazel Green. And I said, "Coach, sure, absolutely, we'd love to play. Just because we want the reps and we want the practice. And everybody right now would rather be playing than practicing."
Sure.
So I said, "Absolutely, come on up and we'll play." I can tell you this, he's one of the smartest guys I've ever met as far as the game goes. He's a tremendous coach and an even better person. I know he coaches his kids hard, and I know they'll play hard. They're going to be extremely well coached. Lauderdale County traditionally has had a great girls program in sports, period, basketball, volleyball, softball. So I'm sure they'll be very well coached, pretty disciplined. I'm sure they'll swing it well. They'll play pretty good defense. I have no idea what kind of pitching they have. But I think that works to our advantage. Sometimes we outcoach ourselves.
Sure.
And I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it the last few weeks for sure, because you start looking at that win-loss column and you think, oh, we had 15 wins last year or whatever it was, and we need to get back to that, or we need to surpass that, and how can we etch out a win here, and how can we, when you start thinking too much, but we preach to our kids, don't look at the score, and we preach to our kids that wins aren't what's important right now. So it would be good for us just to go out there not knowing anything about Lauderdale County, and let's just play.
Let's just play.
Well,
who are you going to put in the circle?
Great question.
Let it be a surprise. Let's let you fill out your lineup and be a surprise to me.
I want Sadie South to get some innings. She needs to. She's been sick, so I don't really know what her conditioning, her stamina is right now. I need to go talk to her and see how she feels, because she wasn't feeling well at the end of that game. And if she's not, we're going to have to stick with Anna. And then bring Jada in relief, who's done really well for us in relief. Just that game's not indicative of how successful she's been. We're missing some starters right now. Kayla Thompson is out. Riley Fisher, who's come in, had her first varsity hit this past weekend, and it was a home run.
There you go.
So we've got some girls out, and we've got some girls that are ailing off some injuries and sickness, and we just, this is our last home game. It's good for us to get the reps, but we do need to kind of get everybody at the end of the week and get ready for your tournament. But hopefully this will be a good way to end our season.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. We'll take a break, Coach, and let you get down there to go talk to the team and kind of figure out that lineup.
Perfect.
And let me know who you're going to put in the circle. Maybe it'll just be a surprise, and I'll see them go out there.
Yeah, we may rotate them every 2 innings.
I like it. All right, Coach Bradley Kimbrough, we're going to have our doubleheader here in just a little bit. James Clemens hosting Lauderdale County. You're listening to James Clemens Softball right here on Play Action Sports.
Have you noticed bad behavior has become normalized at interscholastic athletic events? Some fans seem angry. They lack civility toward one another. Some even get aggressive and unruly. Time out! What is going on? This has to stop. Let's not forget, school sports aren't just about winning. And they're definitely not an excuse to take your frustrations out on the official or the opponent. They're about teaching lessons like perseverance, respect, and empathy, so students can learn and grow as people, not just as players. We all have a role to play in setting a good example for our students and teaching them these important values. So fans, it's time to step up your game and behave positively at interscholastic athletic events in Alabama.
This message presented by the AHSAA and the Alabama High School Athletic Directors and Coaches Association.
One of the worst feelings you can have is that of being stranded. Well, BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair makes that a thing of the past with 24/7 towing services and roadside assistance in the northern Alabama and southern Tennessee areas. But that's not all. They also offer truck and trailer repair, mobile welding, brake service and repair, new and used tires, and other major and minor repairs. Their name says it all, BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair. For 24/7 response, call 497-8234. That's 497-8234. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair.
Athens Utilities comprises Athens Electric, Athens Gas, and Athens Water Services. Together, we are committed to providing reliable and affordable electricity, natural gas, and water and wastewater services. We operate as part of the City of Athens, and just like our city's motto of Athens is classic, Southern character, we believe in supporting what makes our community special. And that includes Athens and Limestone County sports. Call 233-8750. Come by the office at 508 South Jefferson Street or look for the link online at athensal.us.
You know, some real estate agents want to find the home that offers them the best commission with the least effort. Well, the goal at Dream Key Real Estate is to find the home that's right for you. Call Adam Graves at 256-374-1162 to get started on that new journey. Whether you're in the market for your first home or you're ready for a change, Adam is here to help you achieve your dream. He's a local agent with local knowledge. Call him at 256-374-1162 or drop by and see him in person at 121 North Jefferson Street in Athens. Adam Graves at Dream Key Real Estate.
The next time you need a pharmacy, one call to Athens Creekside Drugs, Salem Pharmacy, or Florence Express Pharmacy will fill the bill. All three locations are committed to providing you the best services a pharmacy can offer. Whether your needs are simple or complex in nature, they can all provide solutions that deliver results. They pride themselves on their customer service that includes timeliness, quality service, and a friendly attitude. Athens Creekside Drugs, 605 Highway 31 South, Salem Pharmacy at 28730 Highway 99, and Florence Express Pharmacy on Mall Road in Florence.
North Alabama Gas District has provided safe, reliable, and economical natural gas service to Madison and surrounding areas of Limestone County for over 40 years. However, accidents and leaks do sometimes occur. If you smell odors similar to rotten eggs or notice other possible signs of a gas leak, such as a fire or explosion, a blowing or hissing sound, or blowing dust or bubbling water, leave the area immediately, avoid ignition sources, warn others, and from a safe location, contact us immediately at 256-772-0227. And remember to call 811 before you dig. North Alabama Gas District, we take safety seriously. Applebee's Tailgate Talk wants to recognize our local athletes, and you can help. Go to tailgatetalk.net throughout the school year to vote for the Applebee's Neighborhood Athlete of the Week. The winner receives a gift card from the Athens Applebee's and a Tailgate Talk t-shirt from that shirt printing place. Submit your own nominations for future polls, too. While you're there, check out the Tailgate Talk archives and see what you might have missed. That's the Applebee's Neighborhood Athlete of the Week. Cast your vote today from Applebee's Neighborhood Grill and Tailgate Talk.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball right here on Play Action Sports as we get ready for the second game of our doubleheader as James Clemens just completed the first game against Hazel Green Trojans. Unfortunately, not able to get the win there. 15-2 the final score in the game earlier. But now the Lauderdale County Lady Tigers join us here at the Jetsplex for game number 2 against James Clemens. This is, as Coach Kimbrough kind of alluded to during the break in between games, that this is an opportunity for his girls to get more reps, more opportunities prior to the area tournament. And so that's what both of these games, how they kind of shook up or kind of came to play as Lauderdale County's coach gave Coach Kimbrough a call and asked if they could kind of get one more game in before the end of the week. And knowing kind of the weather situation later on this week, tonight was just a really good opportunity for these players to get the necessary reps that they're going to need heading into the area tournament next week. And don't really have a starting lineup for you at the moment, but we'll get those as soon as we can. The coaches are out there meeting at the plate with the umps, and Coach Kimbrough and the Lauderdale County coach shake hands and head back to their respective dugouts as they go over their lineups prior to first pitch here in just a little bit. So we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll hopefully have kind of the layout of where James Clemens is going to have their players. You're listening to James Clemens Softball right here on Play Action Sports.
North Alabama Gas District has provided safe, reliable, and economical natural gas service to Madison and surrounding areas of Limestone County for over 40 years. However, accidents and leaks do sometimes occur. If you smell odors similar to rotten eggs or notice other possible signs of a gas leak, such as a fire or explosion, a blowing or hissing sound, or blowing dust or bubbling water, leave the area immediately, avoid ignition sources, warn others, and from a safe location, contact us immediately at 256 866-772-0227. And remember to call 811 before you dig. North Alabama Gas District, we take safety seriously.
Attention high school sports fans, are you an armchair official? You know, the parent or fan who constantly yells at the referees and loves to let everyone know just how bad you think they are. Well, if you think you could do better, then get in the game and prove it. It's time for you to suit up and make the calls where they actually count. Every sport in Alabama needs more officials. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
PASnetwork.net. It's now your gateway to the Play Action Sports Network. Whether it's Play Action Sports coverage of school, youth, and amateur sports from Athens and Limestone County, or Calhoun basketball, James Clemens sports, and Applebee's tailgate talk via PAS Plus. PASnetwork.net. Follow the links to download apps to hear live streams and podcasts, enable Alexa skills, or listen live on your computer. Covering Athens and Limestone County area sports, PASnetwork.net.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports as we get ready for the top of the first. Lauderdale County is going to be the visiting team. They're going to bat first. In the circle for James Clemens, it's going to be Sadie South. She's going to start us off in the circle. Abby Newsom's going to be behind the dish. Evans is going to be at first. We're going to put McKenna King at second base. Klopfenstein's going to go to shortstop. As Farrah Payton's going to play third. You got Leah Henderlong. She's in left field. Looks like, I'm trying to see, I think that is Anna Kimbrough at center field. And then trying to get a number for right field. I want to say that looks like Salvell. It is. It is Salvell out in center field. Right field. So that is what the lineup looks like as far as the fielding for James Clemens. Stepping into the batter's box for Lauderdale County is going to be number 21. That's going to be Marks, as the sun has slowly started to set in the west. And there's South's first pitch, called strike one, to Marks. And that sun setting like it is in the west, it kind of puts that right there on the infield as South is wearing shades. Second pitch catches that outside corner, called strike two. I don't know what that is. Sounds like firecrackers popping out there. 0-2 is the count to the batter. It's going to hit her on the knee, so 0-2 count goes to a hit by pitch and puts Marks on at first base. Top of the first, nobody out. Second batter, it's going to be number 22, Dickerson, for Lauderdale County. Sound like that popping sound was coming from the stereo speakers on the outside. So one on, nobody out. Top of the first, Lauderdale County Lady Tigers. Dickerson is your batter. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a close play at second, as Marks stole second, and she was able to get underneath Klopfenstein's tag. Good throw there by Newsom, but just a little slow getting it to second base. So 1-0 pitch on the way, outside, ball two. So 2-0. 2-0 goes the count, as we got all kinds of action going on outside of the diamond. We got people riding lawnmowers. We got firecrackers popping. That's going to drop in there for a called strike one. So 2-1 the count to Dickerson from South. So 2-1. Here's the pitch. It's going to be popped up towards right field. Salvell's not able to get to that. It's going to bounce off the wall. One run's going to round third and score for an RBI double for Lauderdale County. So early 1-0 lead, Lauderdale County. And now the batter, Lumpkin, number 11, with no outs and a runner at second. It's like Coach Kimber said, he needs to get some of these pitchers some reps in before the tournament next week. And South is one of those pitchers he wants to see in the circle. Outside corner, called strike. So 0-1 to Lumpkin. Third batter in the lineup for Lauderdale County. Here's the 0-1 pitch from South. Swing and a miss. Beautiful pitch. Took a little bit off of that one. Change up. Gotta love the sound effects from the press box. So 0-2 to Lumpkin. South in the windup. Here it is. That's going to pop foul down towards first base. Salvell kind of ranged over there, unable to get to it in time. Count remains 0-2. Oh-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. She got her with the changeup. Beautiful pitch there by Sadie South for a first out. Now the cleanup batter for Lauderdale County steps into the batter's box. Looks like it's Angus, number 17. That's it. Here's the pitch. She's going to hit one right back up the middle for a single. That's going to score another run. So 2-0 your score on an RBI single there by Angus, the cleanup batter. Just a really good hard hit right up the middle. So 2-0 your score. As the number 5 batter steps into the batter's box. Outside pitch misses. For ball 1 to Ritter. So 1 out. Early 2-0 lead. Lauderdale County, top of the first inning. Foul ball. 1-1 the count. Second game of our doubleheader for James Clemens here. As Newsom takes the ball over to the ump. Says, hey, this one's got a mark on it. He tosses it over to the side, gives her a new ball, and we're ready to go. Pretty sure Coach Kimber is just going to pick it up and use it again in a little bit. So 1-1 the count, 1 out, top of the first to Ritter, number 5 batter in the lineup for Lauderdale County. Here's the pitch. Low in the dirt. Ball 2. Newsom, good job there. Keeping that one from going to the net behind her. So 2-1 the count to Ritter. Here's the 2-1 pitch. It's got to catch that outside corner, and it does. So 2-2. Again, Sadie South got some nice movement. Nice change of speeds, keeping these batters guessing early in the top of the first. She's giving up a couple base hits. Outside pitch misses, ball 3, so count goes full. Here comes the payoff pitch from South. That's going to be a slow roller to King. King's going to field it, toss it over to Evans. Evans bounces right off of her glove. So an error on there is going to put runners on the corner. Not sure if King kind of threw that one too hard or just whatever. They were just feet apart on that one, just not able to make the connection. So now, off that error, runners on the corners, first and third. And now your batter steps into the batter's box for Lauderdale County. Number 16 squares to bunt. As Newsom comes up throwing to Peyton. Peyton had kind of crashed in a little bit and overthrew Peyton at third base, and that runner's going to score on that error. So that takes your score 3-0 with one out in the top of the first inning. Called strike on the outside corner. Runner at second base. So low misses. 2-1. So 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. High fly ball out of play towards right field and lands right on top of the batting cage net. So new ball out there for Sadie. So count is now 2-2 to Chandler. Misses the outside corner. Count goes full. Three and two to count to Chandler. She's going to hit a slow roller to King. King's going to backhand that one. This time she gets it to Evans for out number 2. Runner does advance. And now brings up the 7th batter, Childers, for Lauderdale County, with them having a 3-0 lead in the top of the first. That one's going to miss as Newsom tried to frame that one, but the ump wasn't having that one, so ball 1, the call to Childers. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It's going to be a slow roller to Evans. Evans is going to field that one, touch the bag, and get out of the inning. But Lauderdale County strikes first with 3 runs in this opening inning. 3-0 your score. When we come back, James Clemens will be up to bat in the bottom of the first. You're listening to Jets Softball right here on Play Action Sports.
The next time you need a pharmacy, one call to Athens Creekside Drugs, Salem Pharmacy, or Florence Express Pharmacy will fill the bill. All 3 locations are committed to providing you the best services a pharmacy can offer. Whether your needs are simple or complex in nature, they can all provide solutions that deliver results. They pride themselves on their customer service that includes timeliness, quality service, and a friendly attitude. Athens Creekside Drugs, 605 Highway 31 South, Salem Pharmacy at 28730 Highway 99, and Florence Express Pharmacy on Mall Road in Florence.
You know, some real estate agents want to find the home that offers them the best commission with the least effort. Well, the goal at Dream Key Real Estate is to find the home that's right for you. Call Adam Graves at 256-374-1162 to get started on that new journey. Whether you're in the market for your first home or you're ready for a change, Adam is here to help you achieve your dream. He's a local agent with local knowledge. Call him at 256-374-1162 or drop by and see him in person at 121 North Jefferson Street in Athens. Adam Graves at Dream Key Real Estate.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball right here on Play Action Sports. We're getting ready for the bottom of the first inning as Lauderdale County with an early 3-0 lead with Klopfenstein going to lead us off. At the bottom of the first, you got King batting second for James Clemens. So Russell will be in the circle for Lauderdale County. Here comes her first pitch to Klopfenstein. Inside, a little bit high, ball 1. So 1-0. He's going to pop that one up. He's going to drift, get out of the park on foul ball. So 1-1 now, the count to Sullivan Klopfenstein. So here's the 1-1 pitch from Russell. Inside, in the dirt, ball 2. So 2-1 to the leadoff batter, the bottom of the first, Klopfenstein. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fouled that one out. So 2-2. So here's the 2-2 pitch to Klopfenstein. No outs. Leadoff batter. Bottom of the first. She's going to knuckle that one over towards second base. Second base is going to throw it to first. Get the out to start off the bottom of the first inning. So now King will be your batter, with Newsom on deck, Peyton in the hole. Here comes the first pitch to King. She's going to squirt a bunt, pulls back in time. That ball was high. So ball 1 there. So 1-0 to King. Oh, she's going to slap swing at that one. And it's going to get by the right fielder on that line drive. She's going to round first, make her way to second. Now she's on her way to third base for a 1-out triple. McKenna King just able to line that one where nobody could get it. And then the right fielder tried to backhand it, and it went under her glove and rolled all the way to the fence. So King in scoring position with Abby Newsom up to bat. Peyton on deck with 1 out. So Newsom showed that power in the first game, hit a 2-run shot in the bottom of the first against Hazel Green, and that was all the scoring that James Clemens was able to get out of against the Trojans. But now Newsom with an opportunity here with a runner at third to bring in an RBI. Down 3-0 right now to Lauderdale County. She's going to look at the first pitch called strike. So 0-1 to Abby Newsom. That's going to be a called strike on the inside corner. So count is now 0-2. You can see that sun is sitting right in the pitcher's eyes, and it's shooting right across the everything else is shadowed for the most part. Shortstop's in a little bit of a sun window. Center field and pitcher are right in that blind spot. Newsom's going to foul that one off. Nope. As swinging strike, but he called it a foul ball. But hey, that's the way you got to do it. You got to let it play out. So Newsom staying alive with 0-2. She thought there was a drop third strike, which that's fine. Like I said, you let it play out. She was going to first, forced the catcher to throw it to first. McKenna King was kind of coming in to score, but negated all of that. It was a practice run in case it happens again. So King goes back to third. Newsom with an 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. He's going to pop that one up out of play. So Quality at bat right there for Abby Newsom. Fouling off the next two pitches, still with an 0-2 count. And one out with Peyton on deck. So if we get Newsom on base, with Peyton up to bat, she has that game-tying power. So here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike three, as that was a changeup high and inside. But the reaction that you got to have on that, you don't have a whole lot of time to make that decision. As Newsom struck out there, so 2 outs with Peyton up to bat and a runner at third, King. So Peyton's going to pop that one up toward short. Left fielder's going to come up, call her off, make the catch for out number 3. So we've played 1, Lauderdale County 3, James Clemens nothing. You're listening to Jets Softball on Play Action Sports.
North Alabama Gas District has provided safe, reliable, and economical natural gas service to Madison and surrounding areas of Limestone County for over 40 years. However, accidents and leaks do sometimes occur. If you smell odors similar to rotten eggs or notice other possible signs of a gas leak, such as a fire or explosion, a blowing or hissing sound, or blowing dust or bubbling water, leave the area immediately, avoid ignition sources, warn others, and from a safe location, contact us immediately at 256-772-0227. And remember to call 811 before you dig. North Alabama Gas District, we take safety seriously.
The world is changing.
The Tailgate Talk app has changed. It's got a new name and a new look. It's now known as PAS Plus, and it's your home for Applebee's Tailgate Talk, along with James Clemens Sports and Calhoun Basketball.
Change never hurt, huh?
Look for the download links at PASnetwork.net or TailgateTalk.net. PAS Plus, Play Action Sports, plus a little extra. PAS Plus from Play Action Sports.
You're listening to James Clemens Softball right here on Play Action Sports. Kirk Pierce, Tim Lambert, the producer, here at the Jetsplex for the Game 2 of our doubleheader. James Clemens taking on Lauderdale County, the Lady Tigers, with a 3-0 lead to start us off in the top of the second inning. As Sadie South still in the circle for James Clemens. Now up to bat is Burgess for Lauderdale County. Everybody else still the same. Here's the pitch. Burgess is going to bunt, but that's going to bunt foul for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch from South. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So quickly 0-2 to the leadoff batter in the top of the second inning, Burgess. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Try to get her chasing on the outside corner. She doesn't bite. Ball 1, so 1-2 now to Burgess. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And she's just going to put that one right where nobody is in right center for a leadoff single. So now your batter is going to be number 5, Patterson, for Lauderdale County. With one on, nobody out, top of the second. She's going to square to bunt. Low and outside, ball 1. One 1-0 count to Patterson. Waiting on her second pitch of her first at bat. She's going to square to bunt again. Bunt that one foul. So now the count goes to 1-1. You got Evans and Peyton crashing in, playing the bunt, which means King's going to drift over to first. Kloffenstein's going to go over towards second. Squared bunt, misses, strike 2. So 1-2 now to Patterson. The runner at first, nobody out. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Lays off of the outside pitch, misses, ball 2. So now the sun has kind of gone. There's no shadows, no bright lights or anything in these girls' eyes. So now nothing that can hinder them from making the catches. 2-2. Hits foul down the third base line. Count remains 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It's going to be high. Ball 3, so the count goes full to Patterson. It's going to miss low and outside for ball 4. So now runners at first and second as Marks steps up to bat for her second at bat of the game. She is the leadoff batter in the lineup. She was hit by a pitch her first at bat. She squares to bunt, lays off, ball 1. Nate Sadie had an 0-2 count against Marks to lead us off and then let one get away from her and hit her on the knee. So that's how Marks got on base and then scored ultimately on one of those 3 runs. She is going to lay a bunt down the first base line. Evans going to field it, throws it to King for out number 1 on that sacrifice. That's definitely going to move the runners over to second and third. Well, that sacrifice out there by Marks. So now Dickerson, who's 1 for 1. She doubled her first at bat. So here's the pitch. She lays off of that. Shouldn't have. Called strike on the outside corner. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one misses the corner. Just a little too far outside for the ump's taste. The count goes even at 1 apiece. Now she laid off of that one, but that's a called strike right down the middle. Looked like South took a little bit off of that one as well. That was a little change up, so the count is now 1-2 to Dickerson, the number 2 batter in the lineup, with runners at second and third, 1 out. Top of the second. Here's the pitch. She's going to hit a shot out towards left field. It's going to be caught. Runner's going to tag from third and score. So 2 outs on that sacrifice fly to left field. So now your score goes to 4-0. Lauderdale County on top. So now Lumpkin struck out swinging in her first at bat, so she's 0 for 1. It's her second turn through the rotation to see South. She's going to lay off the first pitch. Called ball 1. 2 outs. Top of the second. Lauderdale County up 4-0. Here comes the second pitch of this at bat. She's going to foul that one off for strike 1. So 1-1 now to Lumpkin. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Down low, inside, misses, ball 2. So 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch from South. Misses the outside corner. I thought that was the same one he called earlier, but 3-1 now the count to Lumpkin. I guess Newsom had to drift a little bit too far to the right on that one. So now the count 3-1, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. That one's way outside, ball 4. So now runners at first and second for Angus, the cleanup batter. Who had a hard shot towards center field that scored 2 runs in the top of the first. She's got a runner at second in scoring position, runner at first. Outside, misses, ball 1. Lauderdale County batters definitely patient at the plate, as this pitch right here from South will be pitch number 50 in the ball game. That one's fouled off, so the count's 1-1. So in 2 innings, Sadie South's thrown 50 pitches. Here's the pitch. It's a big foul ball. Count goes to 1-2. Four to nothing your score. Lauderdale County on top, with Angus facing a 1-2 pitch. And that one was an out because the runner was occupied on that drop third strike. So that's going to be out number 3 to finish. That took a long time to call right there. I wasn't sure what was happening. But the ump says drop third strike, swing and a miss. So that'll end the top of the first. Your score, Lauderdale County 4, James Clemens nothing. When we come back, Jets will be up to bat. You're listening to James Clemens Softball right here on Play Action Sports.
Athens Utilities comprises Athens Electric, Athens Gas, and Athens Water Services. Together, we are committed to providing reliable and affordable electricity, natural gas, and water and wastewater services. We operate as part of the City of Athens, and just like our city's motto of Athens is classic, Southern character, we believe in supporting what makes our community special. And that includes Athens and Limestone County sports. Call 233-8750. Come by the office at 508 South Jefferson Street or look for the link online at athensal.us.
One of the worst feelings you can have is that of being stranded. Well, BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair makes that a thing of the past, with 24/7 towing services and roadside assistance in the northern Alabama and southern Tennessee areas. But that's not all. They also offer truck and trailer repair, mobile welding, brake service and repair, new and used tires, and other major and minor repairs. Their name says it all. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair. For 24/7 response, call 497-8234. That's 497-8234. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports as we prepare for the bottom of the second inning. Lauderdale County with a 4-0 lead. As Sydney Plant is going to start us off in the bottom of the second. Russell still in the circle for the Lady Tigers of Lauderdale County. Here comes the first pitch to Plant. Swinging at that first pitch, way ahead of that one. Boy, she had that one almost timed perfectly. That was a changeup, but she was just a little too far ahead, and that one went foul. Kimbrough on deck for the Jets. Inside pitch misses, ball one. Plant, another player on Coach Kimbrough's team that has the power to clear the wall. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one goes foul. Strike two. So 1-2 the count to Plant. First at bat of the game for her, leading off the bottom of the second. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Outside. Is he going to call it? He is. He's going to ring her up. You can hear the crowd on the James Clemens side. That was one, I think he called a ball earlier on the other side, but he called it a strike. So now 1 out for Kimbrough as she steps into the batter's box. So a strikeout right there for Plant. And here's Kimbrough's first at bat. Here's the pitch. Low, in the dirt, ball one. That one is one you can't argue right there. When it's got a rooster tail of dirt going to the plate, that's a ball. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Kimbrough. She's going to swing, take a really good hack at that one, boy. Great idea, just a little too far ahead of it, as that one stayed in the air all the way to the wall in left field, but went foul, so the count goes to 1-1. So here comes the 1-1 pitch to Kimbrough. Swing and a miss, strike two, so took something off of that one. And Anna guessing there. So now quickly in the hole, 1-2 for Kimbrough. Here's the pitch. He's going to pop that one up towards left field. Left fielder's going to range underneath it and make the catch for the second out. So now Evans will be your batter. So Lauren Evans with 2 outs, nobody on. 4-0 deficit for James Clemens. Here's Evans' first pitch, inside, in the dirt, ball one. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Evans. She had that one almost timed, just a little bit underneath it. Found back towards us. I believe we could have reached out of the press box and grabbed that one. And then gone to we could have gotten a soda, I think. If we'd have caught that. 1-1 the count to Evans. Here's the pitch. In the dirt again, 2-1. So 2 outs, 2-1 count to Lauren. Looks like Sadie South's on deck for James Clemens. Here's the pitch. Ahead of that one again. That one popped up out of play. So foul. Count remains 2-2. Evans has been right on those past 2 pitches. Just not able to put him in fair play. Let's see what she does with a 2-2 count. She's going to hit that one fair. That's going to be towards second base, and second base is going to make the catch for out number 3 to end the inning. So we played 2. Your score, Lauderdale County 4, James Clemens nothing. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
Timeout. All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the AHSAA and the Alabama High School Athletic Directors and Coaches Association.
Join us for Applebee's Tailgate Talk every Saturday morning at 10 on WKAC. We'll talk to coaches and sports figures of local interest and get their thoughts on whatever comes down the pike. We'll also announce our latest Athlete of the Week and give away an Applebee's gift card and a Tailgate Talk t-shirt. Applebee's Tailgate Talk, Saturday mornings at 10 on your Tailgate Talk app, on your Amazon Echo or Google Home device, online at tailgatetalk.net, and on the air at 1080 WKAC.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports. Kirk Pierce, Tim Lambert up here in the press box. Having a good time. However, the scoreboard does not reflect that. 4-0 your score right now, Lauderdale County in the top of the third inning. As South still in the circle for James Clemens. As the batter is going to be Ritter to lead us off for Lauderdale County. 0 for 1 on the day. She did reach on an error her first at bat. So let's see what South does here as she faces Ritter for the second time. That one's low and in the dirt, ball 1. Now you can check us out at the PAS Plus mobile app. It's your connection to all of our live streams, along with scores, game archives, and a whole lot more. Just go to pasnetwork.net for the download links. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Outside, ball 2. Two 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Inside pitch. She wasn't able to get hold of that one, so count is now 2-1. Slow roller over to Peyton at third base. Third base. She's going to pick it up. It's going to get right under the glove of Evans for another leadoff error right there to get a runner at first base. Kind of goes back to what Coach Kimbrough was talking about in between the games a little while ago, just not making the plays that we usually make, not taking our time, as Peyton kind of felt rushed there and threw it low, and Evans unable to make the scoop, which is a hard thing to do in softball, the way that ball moves. But now Chandler is your batter for Lauderdale County. Called strike 1. South's doing a good job of getting ahead of the count, but just not able to close them out, as Lauderdale County very patient at the plate. As Chandler's going to bunt that one to South. South's going to throw it over to King at first as she's covering for the first out, but it does move the runner over. So now Ritter is at second with 1 out, and Childers, is the batter. Inside pitch, way inside, went right behind Childers for ball 1. She didn't even move. But Newsom doing a good job of catching it behind her, so didn't get by her. So she's going to hit that one over to Klopfenstein at shortstop. She's going to throw it to Evans. Evans is going to make the catch that time, get out at first. Runner does advance over to third, but now we have 2 outs. So Burgess, 1 for 1. Hit out to right field at her first at bat. So 2 outs, pitch to her. That's going to miss the outside corner for ball 1. That one looks a lot closer than the one he called a strike earlier against Plant. But who am I to argue? That's got to be a called strike, and it is. So 1-1 South pitching a decent game right here. Like I said, the Lauderdale County batters just really patient at the plate looking for their pitch. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one catches that outside corner again. So 1-2 with 2 outs to the number 8 batter in the lineup. Here's the 1-2 pitch. She's going to pop that one up. King's going to get it and end the inning. So 4-0 your score. Lauderdale County on top. When we come back, it'll be the bottom of the third. James Clemens will be up to bat. You're listening to Jets Softball right here on Play Action Sports.
We are the NFHS. That stands for the National Federation of State High School Associations. But really, what we stand for, together with the AHSAA, are the 138,000 high school sports students in Alabama. And so we stand. We stand for the runners, soccer, and basketball players. We stand for their coaches, administrators, and officials. We stand for the swimmers, football players, and wrestlers. We stand for the golfers, softball, and volleyball players. We stand as the national leader and advocate for high school athletics and all who participate in them and make them possible. Because it is our purpose to ensure that high school students get to play, perform, and compete together. To learn more about who we are and what we stand for, visit nfhs.org.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball of Play Action Sports. As Sadie South is going to lead us off. To start the bottom of the third inning, down 4-0, with Russell still in the circle for the Lady Tigers. Here's the first pitch to South. First pitch swing and misses, strike one. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Fouled that one back. Count goes to 0-2. Now to South, quickly in the hole. Oh and 2 the count to Sadie South. Her first at bat of the game. Inside pitch, going to ring her up. Called strike 3. So 1 out. Bottom of the third. Is Leah Hinderlong is going to be the batter. She'll be the 9th batter of the lineup for James Clemens. So here's the first pitch to Hinderlong. She's going to slap bunt that one, and the third baseman is going to make a diving catch on that line drive to get her out. So quickly 2 outs. As Angus playing the third base, that hot corner, and she laid out for that one and made the catch. So now back to the top of the order for James Clemens. Klopfenstein will step up to the plate for her second at bat with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. 4-0 your score. Lauderdale County on top. Here's the pitch. She's going to lay off that inside pitch, but it's going to be called strike. So 0-1 to Klopfenstein. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Lays off of that one wisely. Ball 1. As that one was high and outside. Took the catcher out of her position. She had to jump out there, make that catch. 1-1. The count. Klopfenstein's going to hack at that one, but it goes foul. So count goes to 1-2. You can follow us on Twitter at PAS Network and look for the Play Action Sports on Facebook. We'll keep you updated on scores and information tonight and throughout the week. 1-2 the count to Kloffenstein with 2 outs. Nobody on. 4-0 your score. Lauderdale County on top. Outside pitch misses. Ball 2, so 2-2. Kloffenstein 0 for 1 on the day. She grounded to second base, first time up. And she's going to hit that one into the gap where nobody is for a 2-out single. So King will now step up. She's 1 for 1. She had a triple in the first inning. So if she can repeat that, we'll get Kloffenstein in and get a run on the board. And they're kind of playing the shift on her a little bit as center field has shifted a little bit to the left. As left fielders come up a little bit shallower. So called strike 1 as she squared to bunt, pulled back, but that was in the zone for a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. She's going to slap that one in the gap right by the third base and get in there to keep her streak alive. She's 2 for 2 with a single right there. Is going to move Kloffenstein over to second base with Abby Newsom, your batter. So Newsom playing catcher. Normally we see her in shortstop, but for this second game, she's behind the dish. 0 for 1 on the day. And she struck out her first at bat. But an opportunity here to get a run, maybe 2 in. King can utilize that speed that she has, and Abby Newsom can put it into the gap. There's a nice gap between right and center as everybody's playing her deep. So first pitch to her, it misses, ball 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. As the ball gets away from the catcher, but she does come up throwing. Kloffenstein moves over to third base, stealing that base. And King moves over to second. Count goes to 1-1 on Abby Newsom. So 1-1 to Newsom. Now I got 2 runners in scoring position. We can just lay down one in the gap. She's going to check swing that one foul, out of play. So 1-2 now to Abby Newsom with Peyton on deck. Russell with the 1-2 pitch right here. Newsom's going to pop that one deep towards center field and at the wall. Center fielder's going to make a catch right there at the top of the wall to, I'm going to say, save a home run right there. So that'll do it. We've played 3 innings. Lauderdale County's on top, 4-0. You're listening to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports.
You know, some real estate agents want to find the home that offers them the best commission with the least effort. Well, the goal at Dream Key Real Estate is to find the home that's right for you. Call Adam Graves at 256-374-1162 to get started on that new journey. Whether you're in the market for your first home or you're ready for a change, Adam is here to help you achieve your dream. He's a local agent with local knowledge. Call him at 256-374-1162 or drop by and see him in person at 121 North Jefferson Street in Athens. Adam Graves at Dream Key Real Estate. Keep up with Athens and Limestone County sports with a Play Action Sports Report. Look for it every Wednesday on your favorite podcast platform. The Play Action Sports Report. Scores, interviews, highlights, and more from school, youth, and amateur sports in Athens and Limestone County. the Play Action Sports Report every Wednesday on your favorite podcast platform or online at pasnetwork.net.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports. 4-0 your score. Lauderdale County on top. At the top of the fourth inning, due up for Lauderdale County. Patterson. Then back to the top of the order with Marks and Dickerson due up this inning. This is Sadie South still in the circle. You can go online to tailgatetalk.net, enter your nominations for the Applebee's Athlete of the Week, and vote on this week's poll. We'll announce the winner Saturday between 10 and noon on Applebee's Tailgate Talk on WKAC. The winner receives a gift card from the Athens Applebee's and a Tailgate Talk t-shirt from that shirt printing place. So South getting ready to pitch at the top of the fourth. Here's the pitch. It's going to be a shot over to King. King not able to come up with it. So a leadoff single there on that hard ground ball by Patterson. And now back to the top of the order with Marks, who in 2 at-bats was hit by a pitch and then made a sacrifice to the pitcher on a bunt in her last at-bat. So with a runner on first, no outs, top of the fourth, let's see what she does. That was low and in the dirt for ball one. Ball two in the dirt. Gets away from Newsom as Patterson takes second on that wild pitch. So now the count 2-0 to Marks. Sadie South in the circle for James Clemens. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. So 2-1 is the count. So I was going to hit to shortstop. Kloffenstein's going to field that one. Great field, and that was a bang-bang play at first as Evan was able to keep her foot on the bag for the first out, but that does advance the runner over to third base. But a nice backhand there by Kloffenstein to get the out from shortstop. Now Dickerson. Sacrifice fly in her last at bat. Had a double when she first stepped into the box the first time up. It's going to square to bunt. That one goes foul for strike one. 4-0 your score. Lauderdale County on top with the runner at third right now. 1 out. Number 2 batter in the lineup, Dickerson for Lauderdale County. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Shot right back up the middle. Out to center field. It's going to score one for another RBI single there. Is Dickerson staying alive and keeping Lauderdale County scoring, as now the score is net 5-0. Brings up the number 3 batter on the lineup, Lumpkin. Struck out swinging and then walked in her last at bat. That ball low and in the dirt. So South, 72 pitches into the fourth inning. As that one's going to go foul. So 1-1 now to Lumpkin. Get the ball in. Everybody sets back up. You got King really shifting over towards first a little bit. Huge gap right up the middle. As that was a line drive right off of Evans' glove. Rolls out to right field. Salville comes up throwing. That runner gets there safely, so now runners on the corners of that line drive single. So now the cleanup. Angus playing third base for Lauderdale County. 1 for 2. Struck out her last at bat. So here comes still waiting on the first pitch to Angus in her third at bat. Here it is. She squares to bunt. She's going to lay down a slow roller. Evans going to come up throwing, gets it to King. Another run's going to score. 2 outs on that sacrifice bunt by Angus. So now your score 6-0. With 2 outs, Ritter is your batter with a runner at second base. Top of the 4th. Here's the pitch. Another line drive base hit out to center field. It's going to score another run. RBI single line drive by Ritter. Seven to nothing your score. Lauderdale County on top in the top of the 4th inning. 2 outs, and Chandler is your batter. She's swinging at the first pitch. It's going to get into the net for a foul ball and strike 1. So Lauderdale County scored 3 in the first inning, 1 in the second inning. Didn't score in the third. Now they've got 3 in the top of the 4th. Outside pitch misses, ball 1 to Chandler. So 1-1 is the count. One pitch. Swing and a miss. South threw a little changeup, took some speed off of that one, had her way ahead. Chandler wasn't able to catch up to that one. Now the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss, strikeout to end the top of the 4th inning. Your score, Lauderdale County 7, James Clemens nothing. When we come back, James Clemens back up to bat. You're listening to Jets Softball on Play Action Sports.
Here's what's on the Jets' radar. On Wednesday, varsity boys soccer hosts the other school. On Friday, the sectional track meet will be held at Scottsboro. Round 1 of baseball playoffs also start at Spain Park. Next Tuesday, area softball tournament play gets underway at Austin as the Lady Jets open against the other school. Don't forget the football team's mattress sale this Sunday morning starting at 11. We'll be back with more James Clemens coverage from Play Action Sports.
North Alabama Gas District has provided safe, reliable, and economical natural gas service to Madison and surrounding areas of Limestone County for over 40 years. However, accidents and leaks do sometimes occur. If you smell odors similar to rotten eggs or notice other possible signs of a gas leak, such as a fire or explosion, a blowing or hissing sound, or blowing dust or bubbling water, leave the area immediately, avoid ignition sources, warn others, and from a safe location, contact us immediately at 256-772-0227. And remember to call 811 before you dig. North Alabama Gas District, we take safety seriously.
James Clemens softball right here on Play Action Sports. Bottom of the 4th. James Clemens down 7-0 due up. Peyton, Plant, and Kimbrew. Peyton 0 for 1. She flew out to left field. First pitch swinging foul ball. So immediately 0-1 to Farrah Payton, the third baseman. So Payton Ready for that 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So quickly in the hole there, 0-2 to Farrah Payton, cleanup batter in the James Clemens lineup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. She's going to pop that one high. Shortstop goes out. Left fielder calls her off, makes the catch, out 1. So 1 out. Plant will be your batter. You can look for the monthly Play Action Sports column in Athens Now. We'll update you on what's been happening in local sports news and as well as upcoming events and games. The paper's free and available at businesses all around the area. Plant 0 for 1, struck out looking. Her last at bat. Here's the pitch to her. She's going to watch that one, called strike 1. So 0-1 immediately to Sydney Plant. Here's the pitch. See a line drive right up the middle to center field. Bounces for a single. So now, with 1 out, James Clemens has a runner at first, and Kimbrough will be your batter. So we're going to get a courtesy runner. Number 8, Salvell will be your your runner for Plant at first. Kimbrough is your batter. She flew out to left field, her first at bat. So Kimbrough steps into the batter's box. She's a right-handed batter. Playing center field in this second game. She's going to lay off the first pitch for ball 1. Kimbrough started the first game against Hazel Green in the circle. She also pitched last night. So coach trying to give her a little bit of break for the area tournament next week. Second pitch to her is low, ball 2. So 2-0, the count to Anna Kimbrough. Again, low, 3-0. So definitely a hitter's count with no strikes. So Kimbrough can look at the next pitch and then have 2 more pitches to kind of see which one she likes the best. That's going to be a called strike 1. So 3-1 the count to Kimbrough. But like I said, hitter count. And she's going to hit that one. And that's going to clear. Nope, it's going to bounce off the top of the wall as Salvell's going to make it to third base, but that's going to be a double. I thought that was going to clear the wall, but it just dropped right before it hit and then hit right below the yellow fence guard at the top, but a double nevertheless with 1 out. So beautiful line drive hitting there by Anna Kimbrough. And now Evans will be your batter with 2 runners in scoring position for James Clemens and 1 out. So Lauren Evans flew out to second base, first time up, with an opportunity here to get an RBI. Outside pitch misses, ball 1. So here's the 1-0 pitch to Evans. Inside. Misses, ball 2. So now 2-0 to Lauren Evans, playing first base to start us off in this game. Here's the 2-0 pitch. She's swinging. Backhand by the shortstop is going to score 1 run. That's going to be throwing error And now Kimber is going to get up and run to third base as Evans is going to go ahead and take second. So an RBI single there by Evans. Beautiful. That was a fielder's choice, really, by the shortstop. But I think we got to give Evans a hit on that one because it was kind of took shortstop out of position on there. Now James Clemens on the board, 7-1 your score. So Evans and Kimbrough standing at second and third with the number 8 batter and our pitcher, Sadie South. 0 for 1. Struck out her first at bat. But again, another opportunity here to get at least one run in, maybe two. If she can put one in the gap and cause the Lady Tigers to make some mistakes here. So 7-1 your score. Here's the pitch to Sadie South. She's going to square to bunt, and that's going to drop right past the third base. She's going to outrun the throw, make an error on first base. So Kimbrough is going to score. Evans is going to hold up at third. And now South standing on second with that throw-in error. So 7-2 your score with one out. So Henderlong, the number 9 batter, steps into the box. She bats left-handed. She's got runners at second and third, one out. 7-2 your score. Here's the pitch. She's going to look at a called strike one. Klopfenstein on deck with King in the hole. One out. Bottom of the fourth. Here's the pitch. Slap bunt goes foul, so 0-2 to Leah Henderlong. So James Clemens able to get 2 runs this inning. Still down by 5, but an opportunity to get a couple more in right here on the bat of Henderlong. She does. She bunts that one. It stays fair. They're going to get her out at first, but Evans is going to score on that sacrifice bunt by Henderlong. So another run scores, 7-3 with 2 outs. And now South moves over to third base. And Klopfenstein 1 for 2 on the day. Singled on a line drive to center field her last at bat. And she can get that other run in. First pitch looking strike one. 7-3 your score. Right here, leadoff batter Klopfenstein. Here's the next pitch. Inside. Catches the inside corner. Strike two. So quickly 0-2. Pitcher looks over to the visitor dugout. Gets the number that they get on their little charts. And so Klopfenstein really turning on that one quickly. But it goes just foul down the third base line. Count remains 0-2. Dusts off the plate. Klopfenstein gets ready for the 0-2 pitch. Here it is. She's going to pop that one up towards center field. And that one's going to be caught at the wall as well by the center fielder. Wow, I thought that one had enough juice to get out, but it did not. So that'll end the inning, but James Clemens able to get on the board. Your score, 7-3, Lauderdale County on top. When we come back, top of the fifth, you're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
The next time you need a pharmacy, one call to Athens Creekside Drugs, Salem Pharmacy, or Florence Express Pharmacy will fill the bill. All 3 locations are committed to providing you the best services a pharmacy can offer. Whether your needs are simple or complex in nature, they can all provide solutions that deliver results. They pride themselves on their customer service that includes timeliness, quality service, and a friendly attitude. Athens Creekside Drugs, 605 Highway 31 South, Salem Pharmacy at 28730 Highway 99, and Florence Express Pharmacy on Mall Road in Florence.
Keep up with local school, travel, youth, and amateur sports throughout the week with the Play Action Sports Update. Listen weekday mornings at 7:30 and weekday afternoons at 1:30 and 3:30 as we bring you the latest scores, news, and announcements from Limestone County and surrounding communities. That's the Play Action Sports Update 3 times a day, Monday through Friday on 1080 WKAC.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports, heading into the top of the 5th inning. Lauderdale County on top 7-3. Is James Clemens able to answer the 3 runs that Lauderdale County put on the board in the top of the 4th, but still down 4 runs as Lauderdale County got 3 runs in the first and 1 in the second. Got a pitching change. Anna Kimbrough's going to go to the circle, and Sadie South's going to move out to center field. Everybody else stays the same. Due up this inning for Lauderdale County is going to be Childers, Burgess, and Patterson to round out the lineup card. And then back to the top of the order for Lauderdale County. Now you can download a copy of this game or listen to it on demand by going to pasnetwork.net. Streaming schedule of all of our upcoming games and links to mobile apps too. So go check that out. If you want to download this, just visit our archive. You can get all the games that we've had this year. Football, baseball, softball, all of those. Just go through the archives and find the one you want and download that. So first pitch to Childers from Kimbrough, called strike, so 0-1. Here's the pitch. She's going to pop that one up deep towards left center. As Henderlong able to get underneath that one and make the catch at the warning track. So good job there by Leah to make that catch for 1 out. And now Burgess, 1 for 2 on the day, steps into the batter's box. She's the number 8 batter in the lineup. So here's the pitch from Kimbrough. Squares to bunt. Called strike 1, catches that outside corner. So here's the 0-1 pitch. Going to slap that one foul. Strike 2. So what James Clemens is doing right now is exactly what Coach Kimbrough was hoping, that they just keep battling. He mentioned that during our interview in between the games, where he doesn't want the girls to look at the score. Just keep battling, and that's what they're doing. Still down 4 runs. Going to punch her out on that outside corner for called strike 3. Got her looking. So quickly, 2 outs to the first 2 batters. And now Patterson, the number 9 batter in the lineup, she's 1 for 1. This will be her 3rd at bat. She walked her first time up and then singled past second base to get on. And her last at bat. So here she goes to face Kimbrough for the first time. High pitch ball misses. So 1-0 to Patterson. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. So Kimbrough, who started the last game against Hazel Green, went about 4 innings, I believe. And then Yamaguchi came in there in relief. Inside pitch. Misses the inside corner for ball 2. Now Kimbrough coming in relief of South and is really pitching strong right here. To her first 2 batters. That's going to be a miss swing for strike 2. So a swing and a miss. It's just 2 strikes. So 2-2 goes the count. Everybody ran off the field. Got a little excited. So 2-2. to Patterson. Here's the pitch. That's a strike three. Ringing her up, so Kimbrough comes in. 3 up, 3 down. 7-3 your score. When we come back, James Clemens up to bat in the bottom of the 5th. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
You know, some real estate agents want to find the home that offers them the best commission with the least effort. Well, the goal at Dream Key Real Estate is to find the home that's right for you. Call Adam Graves at 256-374-1162 to get started on that new journey. Whether you're in the market for your first home or you're ready for a change, Adam is here to help you achieve your dream. He's a local agent with local knowledge. Call him at 256-374-1162 or drop by and see him in person at 121 North Jefferson Street in Athens. Adam Graves at Dream Key Real Estate.
Athens Utilities comprises Athens Electric, Athens Gas, and Athens Water Services. Together, we are committed to providing reliable and affordable electricity, natural gas, and water and wastewater services. We operate as part of the City of Athens, and just like our city's motto of Athens is classic, Southern character, we believe in supporting what makes our community special. And that includes Athens and Limestone County sports. Call 233-8750. Come by the office at 508 South Jefferson Street or look for the link online at athensal.us.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball right here on Play Action Sports. Bottom of the 5th inning. Your score, 7-3. McKenna King is your batter for James Clemens. Takes a look at called strike one. So 0-1, the count to King. Here's the pitch. Another line drive shot out towards the fence. She's going to round first, make her way on to second. She's going to hold up at second. She is. So a double. She's now 3 for 3 on the day. McKenna King is. And now leadoff double is going in the bottom of the 5th. So now Abby Newsom is your batter. Newsom 0 for 2. Struck out swinging her first at bat, then flew out to center field. Second time up. And now she's got King on second with no outs. The bottom of the 5th. Looking for the first pitch of her third at bat. She's going to lay off of that one. It's high. Misses ball 1. Peyton on deck with Plant in the hole. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to Newsom. She's going to lay off that outside pitch for ball 2. You can tune in for Play Action Sports Update 3 times each weekday for school, youth, and amateur sports news from the Limestone County area on 1080 AM WKAC. But you're listening to Play Action Sports broadcast of James Clemens Softball. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Newsom. That misses inside, 3-0. So King standing at second base as the ump wants to take a moment, dust off the plate. Newsom goes down to Coach Kimbrough, coaching third base, to have a talk here with 3-0. I'm sure he told her, hey, I know you want to swing, but don't at 3-0. Just a reminder, people see that pitch, it's like a beach ball, and they want to swing, but you're going to get a fastball. Most likely it's going to go right down the middle, but you got to lay off of that. That one's going to be ball 4. So Coach Kimbrough had nothing to worry about there. So ball 4. Now Newsom and King on base. King at second, Newsom at first. Down 7-3. Now the cleanup hitter, Farrah Payton, steps into the batter's box, and she's flown out both times to left field. So let's see if she can get one and make a difference to at least score 1 run here as King is at second base in scoring position. She's going to pop that one up. Shortstop's going to range over there, make the catch. First pitch swinging, out 1. So not really what we wanted there from Peyton. A little bit more patience there at the plate. But still runners at first and second with 1 out. And Plant is your batter. The bottom of the 5th. Plant 1 for 2. Here's the pitch to her. That one's low for ball 1. So 1-0 to Plant. High fly ball. At second base and first base ranging over in foul territory. As that one, couldn't really see what happened there. Looked like it dropped and it stayed foul. So blocked by the visiting dugout. Now 1-1 to count to Plant. Here's the pitch. She's going to hit that one towards short. Short's going to throw it over to second base. Get the force out there at second. But now we have runners at first and third as Plant and King are on the bases with 2 outs. Now Anna Kimbrough. Just missed a home run, her last at bat, with runners on the corners with 2 outs. She did get a double in the last inning. I mean, it really almost cleared that left field wall. It'll be nice to get a repeat performance right here, or just go ahead and clear the wall this time. Outside, ball 1. So 1-0 to Anna Kimbrough. That changeup drops in the zone, strike 1. So 1-1 to Kimbrough. Here's the pitch. Low in the dirt, 2-1. Goes the count. Evans on deck for the Jets. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Russell. Kimbrough going to lay off that one in the dirt, 3-1. So again, another hitter's count here. So Kimbrough can kind of be choosy here. Dusted off the plate. Kimbrough steps back into the box to face the 3-1 count. Here it is. Outside, misses. Ball 4. So now that's going to load the bases for Lauren Evans. The senior for James Clemens. 1 for 2 on the day. She had a hard shot towards short. Took shortstop out of position to reach first base. So bases loaded for Lauren Evans. Here's the pitch. She's going to pop that one up shallow. Shortstop's going to get there and make the catch for out number 3. So we've played 5. Your score, Lauderdale County 7, James Clemens 3. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
One of the worst feelings you can have is that of being stranded. Well, BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair makes that a thing of the past with 24/7 towing services and roadside assistance in the northern Alabama and southern Tennessee areas. But that's not all. They also offer truck and trailer repair, mobile welding, brake service and repair, new and used tires, and other major and minor repairs. Their name says it all. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair. For 24/7 response, call 497-8234. That's 497-8234. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair. If you'd like to download a copy of this game or hear it again on demand, go to pasnetwork.net. You can find this game and previous games under the Archives tab. You can also subscribe to the Play Action Sports podcast and listen to it on your favorite platform like iTunes, Amazon, and Spotify, or ask Alexa or Google to open the Play Action Sports podcast. Keeping you up to date on Athens and Limestone County sports. Play Action Sports.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports. Top of the 6th inning. Kimbrough still in the circle for James Clemens. She came in last inning and pitched 3 up, 3 down. Now she faces the top of the order, so they'll see her for the first time as Marks, Dickerson, and Lumpkin do up this inning for the Lady Tigers from Lauderdale County. 7-3 your score. And here's the pitch. It's going to be a high fly ball to right field. Salvell's going to make the catch for out 1. So quickly, 1 pitch, 1 out to start us off in the top of the 6th. And now Dickerson doubled, sacrificed to left field, and then singled. Those are her 3 at-bats. And she's going to line towards left field. Henderlong is going to let that one bounce in front of her for a single with 1 out. Lumpkin now, your batter. Struck out swinging, walked, and then singled to right field, her last at bat. So 1 for 2 on the day for Lumpkin. 1 out, 1 on. She's going to look at called strike 1. As Newsom throws it down to first base to Evans, but Dickerson's able to get back safely. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Outside, misses. As Newsom throws it again down to Evans. She's back safely. Dickerson is. So 1-1 to count. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Kimbrough. Swing and a miss. She got her on that changeup outside, and she chased it for strike 2. So 1-2 now to Lumpkin. Kimbrough, last home game of the year. It's her senior year. So really coming in relief and pitching strong right here. Line drive foul. Count remains 1-2. Little circus action. Calling in the clowns here. 1-2 the count. Top of the 6th, 7-3 your score. Lauderdale County on top. 1 out, 1 on. That's going to be a hard ground ball right underneath the glove of King. It's going to hit off the fence. Another run's going to score from first base. On that long ground ball, that thing just kept rolling once it got underneath McKenna King's glove for a double. And now, Angus, the third baseman for Lauderdale County, 1 for 2 on the day. Singled. Struck out her second at bat and then sacrificed her last at bat to the pitcher on a bunt. Watches the first pitch go into the dirt for ball 1. So your score now 8-3. Inside misses. Ball 2. Turned on that inside pitch, but it went foul. So 2-1 now to Angus. Kimbrough asks for another ball. And the ump obliges. She gets a fresh ball. And now, as all these foul balls start rolling in to the ump, we're ready to get back to action. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's going to catch that outside corner for a strike. So called strike 2, so 2-2 now to Angus. So Kimbrough ahead in the count. Goes into the windup. Here's the pitch. It's going to be a pop-up towards right field. Salvell's going to get underneath it. Make the catch. Throws a long throw to third. Runner's going to tag up. So Lumpkin now standing at third base as Ritter, the number 5 batter in the lineup for Lauderdale County, steps up for her 4th at bat of the evening. She's 1 for 3, singled her last at bat. Here's the pitch to her. She's going to hit one to King. King's going to throw it to Evans, and in the top of the 6th inning, but they are able to get another run on the board. Your score, Lauderdale County 8, James Clemens 3. You're listening to Jets Softball on Play Action Sports.
Have you noticed bad behavior has become normalized at interscholastic athletic events? Some fans seem angry. They lack civility toward one another. Some even get aggressive and unruly. Time out! What is going on? This has to stop. Let's not forget, school sports aren't just about winning. And they're definitely not an excuse to take your frustrations out on the official or the opponent. They're about teaching lessons like perseverance, respect, and empathy, so students can learn and grow as people, not just as players. We all have a role to play in setting a good example for our students and teaching them these important values. So fans, it's time to step up your game and behave positively at interscholastic athletic events in Alabama.
This message presented by the AHSAA and the Alabama High School Athletic Directors and Coaches Association.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports. Bottom of the 6th inning. South, Henderlong, and Klopfenstein due up this inning. As South swings at the first pitch and misses for strike 1. 8-3 your score, Lauderdale County on top. The bottom of the 6th inning. 0-1 count to Sadie South. Here's the pitch. She's going to lay off that one as it misses high for ball 1. So now 1-1 the count to South. Sadie steps back into the batter's box to face the 1-1 pitch. Inside misses, ball 2. So 2-1 now to South, leading us off in the bottom of the 6th. Down 5 runs, 8-3. She's going to pop that one foul out of play. So the count goes to 2-2. Russell pitched the whole game so far for Lauderdale County. She's got 82 pitches going into the bottom of the 6th. South waiting on the 2-2 pitch. Calls time, steps out. Takes a couple swings. Steps back into the box. Here we go. 2-2 pitch on the way. Count goes full to Sadie South. Here's the payoff pitch for South. She's going to swing. That's going to be a slow roller to third base. Third base going to field it, and first base going to dig it out of the dirt for out number 1. It's kind of a slow roller there. Thought she was going to be able to outrun that one. But Angus, the third baseman for Lauderdale County, fields it, makes the long throw for the first out. Now, Leah Henderlong will be your batter. She's the number 9 batter in the order for James Clemens. And we're back to the top as Klopfenstein is on deck. So here's the pitch to Leah Henderlong. Slap swing misses. Strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch She's going to slap that one down third base line. Third base going to field it, but that speed of Henderlong is going to be able to get her on base. So a single with one out, and now Klopfenstein up to bat with a runner at first. Kind of the same problem we had in the first game against Hazel Green. We've left a lot of runners on base here. So let's see if we can't change that and do a little course correction and at least get some runs here this inning. As Henderlong standing at first, and now we're back to the top of the order with Klopfenstein. So here she goes, 1 for 3. Going to take a look at called strike one. So Klopfenstein steps back into the batter's box looking at the 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. Strike two looking. So now quickly 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Low in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. Actually, he's going to hit her on the leg. So now hit by pitch there. So runners at first and second for the hot McKenna King, 3 for 3 in the batter's box today. So she has done a great job getting some hits. She is a home run shy of the cycle. She had a double. Actually, her last at bat was a double. She had a single at her second at bat, and she tripled to start us off. So she is a home run shy for hitting for the cycle. So let's see what we do here. She's going to square to bunt. It's going to be a miss called strike one. So her bunting, I doubt she gets a home run unless it's going to be in the park, and there would have to be some major throwing errors, so it really wouldn't count. But 0-1 right now to King. Here's the pitch, and she's got a shot. It's towards right center, and the right fielder is going to field and catch that at the warning track and just took one away from King. Wow. I don't know, man. That's close. I tell you, I thought that one had a chance. But nevertheless, 2 outs with Newsom up to bat. Something you don't see a lot of is hitting for the cycle in softball. So that would have been an awesome thing to see. But now Abby Newsom steps up 0 for 2 for the day with 2 on, 2 out. Swing and miss for strike one. So 0-1 to Newsom with 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th. She's going to lay off of that one, but it's a called strike, so 0-2 to Abby Newsom. I don't know what it is about Russell, but she's definitely fooling a lot of our hitters in the middle of the lineup. So 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. She's going to pop that one up, and it's going to drop right beyond the left fielder's glove, and that brings in Henderlong to score. So 8-4, cut the deficit in half. So that's going to be a double by Newsom. And just that was a hard shot. It kind of landed there beyond the shortstop and the left fielder. And now Peyton 0 for 3 on the day. Has flown out all 3 at bats to left field. So she's got 2 on and 2 out, down 8-4 right here in the bottom of the 6th. She's going to pop that one foul, out of play. She was hacking first pitch just off the end of her bat, and it went foul for strike one. So here's the 0-1 pitch to Peyton. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. So Peyton 0-2 right now in the count with 2 on. Down 4 runs, 8-4 to Lauderdale County. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Outside, misses. Ball 1. Up, took a long look at that one. A lot longer than I thought he should have, as that was way outside. So count goes to 1-2. So Peyton, ready for the 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Fouls that one, stays alive. Count remains 1-2, so quality at bat right there for Farrah Payton. Battling from the right-handed batter's box. She's got Newsom standing at second base. She's got Klopfenstein standing at third. So anything in a gap will likely score 2 runs. Let's see what Peyton can do with a 1-2 pitch on the way. And she's going to hit a line drive towards left field. It is in the gap right there. Left fielder's having a hard time fielding that one. 1 run scores, 2 runs score. So James Clemens cuts the lead down to 2 by Lauderdale County. So 8-6 is your score on that 2 RBI single by Farrah Payton. So now Plant will be your batter. As Coach Kimbrough comes down to talk to the ump. As Plant, 1 for 3 on the day. She had a line drive at her second at bat to center field. So 8-6 your score now. As James Clemens been able to score 3 runs this inning. To battle back, down by 2. Here's the first pitch to Plant. She's going to lay off of that one. It's going to be a called strike. Plant, the number 5 batter in the lineup. I'd like to see a couple more batters here this inning. Outside pitch, called strike 2. So 0-2 now to Plant, 2 outs and 1 on. Here's the 0-2 pitch. She's going to pop that one up towards right field. That one's going to drop in front of the right fielder for a base hit. So now runners at first and second. And Kimbrough, who's 1 for 2, will now be your batter. As Plant is going to have a runner for her. Looks like that's going to be Salville running for Plant. So Salville at first, Peyton at second. Kimbrough, 1 for 2 on the day. Just missed a home run earlier in this contest with a double. But an opportunity here to keep this inning going with 2 runners on the bases, down by 2. Low in the dirt. Good job by the catcher to keep that one from getting away from her. So ball 1 to Kimbrough. Evans is on deck for James Clemens. Here's the 1-0 pitch. High, misses, ball 2. So Russell so far in 6 innings has thrown 104 pitches. So I know she's getting a little tired, especially since this is about the third or fourth time each of these batters have seen her. Kimbrough's going to lay off of that one. It's going to be a called strike 1. So 2-1 now to Anna Kimbrough. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. She's going to lay off that one. Called strike 2. So 2-2 now to Kimbrough. And she's fallen behind in the count. Started off 2-0. 2 straight strikes right there by Russell to even the count. He's going to pop that one up towards center field. Center fielder's going to catch it and get them out of the inning. But James Clemens able to score 3 more runs to cut into Lauderdale County's lead. 8-6 your score. When we come back, we'll have the top of the 7th. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
North Alabama Gas District has provided safe, reliable, and economical natural gas service to Madison and surrounding areas of Limestone County for over 40 years. However, accidents and leaks do sometimes occur. If you smell odors similar to rotten eggs or notice other possible signs of a gas leak, such as a fire or explosion, a blowing or hissing sound, or blowing dust or bubbling water, leave the area immediately, avoid ignition sources, warn others, and from a safe location, contact us immediately at 256-772-0227. And remember to call 811 before you dig. North Alabama Gas District, we take safety seriously. Applebee's Tailgate Talk wants to recognize our local athletes, and you can help. Go to tailgatetalk.net throughout the school year to vote for the Applebee's Neighborhood Athlete of the Week. The winner receives a gift card from the Athens Applebee's and a Tailgate Talk t-shirt from that shirt printing place. Submit your own nominations for future polls, too. While you're there, check out the Tailgate Talk archives and see what you might have missed. That's the Applebee's Neighborhood Athlete of the Week. Cast your vote today from Applebee's Neighborhood Grill and Tailgate Talk.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports. Kirk Pierce, Tim Lambert, our producer. As we head into the top of the 7th inning, Lauderdale County on top 8-6. Anna Kimbrough in the circle for James Clemens, due up for Lauderdale County. Chandler, Childers, and Burgess. Here's the first pitch to Chandler. She's going to foul that one off for strike 1. So 0-1 to Chandler to start us off at the top of the 7th. Anna Kimbrough came in relief a couple of innings ago for South. Here's the pitch. Outside. Misses. Ball 1, so 1-1. Now to Chandler. Chandler 0 for 2 on the day. Struck out her last at bat. Number 6 in the lineup. Here's the pitch. High and outside, ball 2. So 2-1 now to the batter, Chandler. Here's the 2-1 pitch. He's going to foul that one back to even the count at 2 apiece. So 2-2 now to the batter as Kimbrough gets ahead of the count. Kimbrough sets. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck her out on that changeup. So 1 out, and now the number 7 batter, Childers, who's 0 for 3 on the day for her 4th at bat. Eight to 6 your score. Here's the first pitch to her. She's going to pop that one up to right field. Salvell's going to make a run and make the catch. As King and Salvell kind of were running both towards right field. It's hard to see who made the catch, but the reaction of the crowd led us to believe that's out number 2. So I'll take it. So a fly ball out to right field. And now Burgess, 1 for 3 on the day. Struck out her last at bat against Kimbrough. With 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. Here's the pitch. Foul ball out of play. So really need this out right here because you got Evans, South, and Henderlong due up in the bottom of the 7th for James Clemens. So 0-1 to Burgess. Here's the pitch. She's going to ground that one to Peyton. Peyton's going to field it, throw it to Evans at first. 3 up, 3 down to end the top of the 7th inning. Lauderdale County wasn't able to get a run across the plate. So now James Clemens, the bottom of the 7th, down by 2. We'll have a chance at taking this game. Let's see what happens. We'll come back. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
The next time you need a pharmacy, one call to Athens Creekside Drugs, Salem Pharmacy, or Florence Express Pharmacy will fill the bill. All 3 locations are committed to providing you the best services a pharmacy can offer. Whether your needs are simple or complex in nature, they can all provide solutions that deliver results. They pride themselves on their customer service that includes timeliness, quality service, and a friendly attitude. Athens Creekside Drugs, 605 Highway 31 South, Salem Pharmacy at 28730 Highway 99, and Florence Express Pharmacy on Mall Road in Florence.
You know, some real estate agents want to find the home that offers them the best commission with the least effort. Well, the goal at Dream Key Real Estate is to find the home that's right for you. Call Adam Graves at 256-374-1162 to get started on that new journey. Whether you're in the market for your first home or you're ready for a change, Adam is here to help you achieve your dream. He's a local agent with local knowledge. Call him at 256-374-1162 or drop by and see him in person at 121 North Jefferson Street in Athens. Adam Graves at Dream Key Real Estate.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball and Play Action Sports. Due up this inning in the bottom of the 7th, down 2 runs, 8-6 to Lauderdale County. It's going to be Evans, South, and Henderlong, unless Coach Kimbrough decides to make a change. That's who we have so far in the lineup. So Evans takes a look at the first 2 pitches, both of those unhittable, as 2-0 is the count. So here's the 2-0 pitch. Just going to lay off of that one. That's going to fall strike. So called strike 1. So 2-1 now to Evans. Senior first baseman, 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Check swing in the dirt. She didn't go, so ball 3. So 3-1 now to Evans. That's the hitter's count. Russell has thrown 111 pitches into the 7th inning for Lauderdale County. Here's the pitch. Low in the dirt, ball 4. So the leadoff batter gets on first with a walk. And now Sadie South is going to be your batter. So she hasn't scored a hit this game, but she's sacrificed on a bunt to shortstop in her second at bat. So now an opportunity for her to advance Evans. First chance she gets. So South steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box and gets ready for her first at pitch. First pitch to her, called strike, as the catcher comes up ready to throw in case Evans decided to take off, which she did not. So she stays at first. So 0-1 to Sadie South. Here's the pitch. He's going to pop that one foul, so quickly 0-2. Henderlong on deck, and then back to the top of the order with Klopfenstein in the hole. So here's the 0-2 pitch from Russell. If that one stays fair, it's going to be good. No, that one's going to go just foul. It's a great idea there by South to take it to right field, and it kind of hugged that line and then slowly drifted past into foul territory. So count remains 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. He's going to hit it towards right field again. As the catch is made by the right fielder, Evans decides wisely not to tag up. And that's going to bring up Leah Henderlong. 1 for 2 on the day with 1 out. Runner at first. Slap swing strike So 0-1 is the count. Slap that one foul, so quickly 0-2. You already had it on the scoreboard. Didn't even have to change it. Gotta like that. So 0-2 to Hinderlong. Leah bats on the left-handed side of the plate. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Slap bunt. Just going to go foul. So count remains 0-2 with one out at the bottom of the seventh. 8-6 your score. Lauderdale County clinging to a 2-run lead as James Clemens battling back. 0-2 pitch. Slap bunt. Foul. Count remains 0-2. So Russell already at 120 pitches in the seventh inning for Lauderdale County. Oh-2 pitch. She's going to slap that one to third base. Third base is going to try to throw it to get the out at first, but Evans able to outrun the throw on that fielder's choice. So now runners at first and second with one out. Now Klopfenstein steps up to the plate. 1 for 3. Was hit by a pitcher last at bat. So a chance here for her to load the bases or bring in a run or advance the runners. With one out right here, James Clemens threatening with 2 on. She's going to lay off that changeup pitch called strike 1. So Russell really pulled that string on that one to slow it up. You can kind of see it from up here is that looked like a fastball, but then all of a sudden the velocity on that one just changed quickly. Here's the 0-1 pitch. She's going to turn on an inside pitch and hit it towards second base. Second base is going to take the easy out and get Hinderlong out at second on a fielder's choice, but now we have runners on the corners. With King, your batter. With 2 outs, down 8-6, James Clemens is, as the coach for Lauderdale County decides he wants to go out and have a talk with his girls. With 2 outs right here, King 3 for 4 on the day. She's got the hot bat in this game so far for the Jets. And let's see if she can make something happen here with 2 outs in the bottom of the seventh, down 2 runs. So coach for Lauderdale County is going to keep Russell in the circle. She's thrown 123 pitches into this 7th inning. Here's the pitch to King. King's going to swing at the first pitch, and it goes foul. So 0-1 to McKenna. He's got Klopfenstein at first. Evans is at third. 2 outs. So Russell takes a long look into the dugout in the visitor side. Gets the pitch that they want her to throw. King lays off that outside pitch wisely, ball 1. So 1-1 now to McKenna King with Newsom on deck. And Peyton in the hole. So King hits a hot shot towards, it caught at the warning track for the 3rd out. That is the 2nd bat in a row for King where she's been robbed of a potential home run there. And that's going to end this ball game. Lauderdale County 8, James Clemens 6. That's your final score. We'll take a break. We'll come back, have some stats for you and some closing comments. You're listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
North Alabama Gas District has provided safe, reliable, and economical natural gas service to Madison and surrounding areas of Limestone County for over 40 years. However, accidents and leaks do sometimes occur. If you smell odors similar to rotten eggs or notice other possible signs of a gas leak, such as a fire or explosion, a blowing or hissing sound, or blowing dust or bubbling water, leave the area immediately, avoid ignition sources, warn others, and from a safe location, contact us immediately at 256-772-0227. And remember to call 811 before you dig. North Alabama Gas District, we take safety seriously. One of the worst feelings you can have is that of being stranded. Well, BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair makes that a thing of the past, with 24/7 towing services and roadside assistance in the northern Alabama and southern Tennessee areas. But that's not all. They also offer truck and trailer repair, mobile welding, brake service and repair, new and used tires, and other major and minor repairs. Their name says it all. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair. For 24/7 response, call 497-8234. That's 497-8234. BT's Towing, Tire, and Truck Repair.
Why are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Because they teach students important life lessons like teamwork, accountability, and perseverance. School sports are so much more than a game. They're about developing the whole person. That's why they're an essential part of every student's education.
Encourage your student to participate in the last classroom of the day, interscholastic sports in Alabama. This message presented by the AHSAA and the Alabama High School Athletic Directors and Coaches Association.
PASnetwork.net. It's now your gateway to the Play Action Sports Network. Whether it's Play Action Sports coverage of school, youth, and amateur sports from Athens and Limestone County, or Calhoun basketball, James Clemens Sports, and Applebee's Tailgate Talk via PAS Plus. PASnetwork.net. Follow the links to download apps to hear live streams and podcasts, enable Alexa skills, or listen live on your computer. Covering Athens and Limestone County area sports, PASnetwork.net.
Welcome back to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports. Your final score, Lauderdale County 8, James Clemens 6. Second game of our doubleheader. James Clemens got to put up a fight towards the end there, try to get this one squeak away with a win here, but unfortunately not able to overcome that huge 7-run deficit right off the bat, but did come on strong towards the end of the game. And the final score again, 8-6. I got to tell you though, McKenna King missed 2 shots of hitting for the cycle as she almost cleared the right field wall twice and was robbed both times. She did have a single, a double, and a triple, so she was just a home run shy of completing the cycle. But unfortunately, that just didn't come to pass and left too many runners on base here. I know Coach Kimbrough would say the same thing. We had 32 at-bats, scored 6 runs off 11 hits, had 6 RBIs, walked 3, struck out. We only had 3 strikeouts in this matchup, and that's really good for our batters staying strong, especially going into the area tournament next week. From a pitching standpoint, South started us off. She's going to end up being the losing pitcher here. She gave up 7 hits and 7 runs. 6 of those were earned. She walked 2 batters, struck out 3. Then Kimbrough came in and pitched 3 innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 run. 1 of those were earned, and then had 3 strikeouts herself, as just unfortunately not able to make that happen. James Clemens, Kimbrough was able to throw. She threw 31 balls to 24, or 31 strikes to 24 balls. And, she only faced 11 batters, so she did a really good job. 2 of those innings that she pitched, 3 up, 3 down. So that was huge, again, for James Clemens with Anna coming in. But just, again, not enough, wasn't able to get enough runs on the board. But, hey, listen, these girls battled, and that's what Coach Kimbrough talked about during in between our games between Hazel Green and Lauderdale County. He just wants his girls to battle, and that's exactly what they did. They didn't give up, and that's the kind of attitude they need to take into next week's area tournament. So lots of things going on. We're talking about, you got James Clemens baseball this weekend. We're not going to have the broadcast here, but just want to make you aware that they are going down to Spain Park in the first round of the 7A baseball playoffs. So if you get a chance to go down to Spain Park to go cheer on the James Clemens varsity baseball team, please do that. That'll be 2 games Friday night, and if needed, 1 game on Saturday. And then hopefully we'll be able to advance in the playoffs there in James Clemens baseball. And we'll keep you up to date on James Clemens softball in the area tournament next week. So make sure that you're checking out our mobile app, the PAS Plus mobile app. You can follow us on Twitter at the PAS Network. And you can also look for us on Play Action Sports, which is on Facebook. And we'll keep you updated on those scores as those come in. So you can check us out on all the social media apps, if you will. And also just go and check us out on the PASnetwork.net and follow us on there as well. You can also check out the archives if you want to listen to another one of these games or if you want to listen to the replay of this one. But again, unfortunately, it didn't go our way, either one of those games. But the final score here against Lauderdale County finishes with 8 runs. James Clemens, 6 runs. And that's going to wrap it up for us in this doubleheader. For Tim Lambert, I'm Kirk Pierce. Thanks for tuning in. Y'all be safe going home. Catch us next time. You've been listening to James Clemens Softball on Play Action Sports.
You've been listening to James Clemens High School Softball on the Play Action Sports Network. If you'd like to download a copy of tonight's game, log on to PASnetwork.net. James Clemens Softball is a production of Play Action Sports.